I know I don't normally stream on a Sunday, chat, right? I know, but I'm on my own today for much of the day. And if it wasn't clear by all the streams this week, I really like this game, but also we're in the modern age. I might actually make a push to wrap this up today. So we will see. We'll see. Hello. To be fair, we're not very far in the modern age, so I don't know whether we're gonna get 120 turns plus completed in one stream, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Then again, you know, we're looking to end this modern age as soon as possible with a scientific victory as Ada Lovelace here. So, yeah, without further ado, let's go. Yeah, turn 18 of the modern age. I'm a little concerned about one of my, towns.
Rule Britannia.
Under attack.
Beyond the smoky London skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills, there is a greater glory. The Empire. Ever-hungry mills demand feeding, and ever-full warehouses demand markets. Heed their call, and may the sun never set upon your dominion.
Thanks. Oh god, yeah, active volcanoes and oh dear. Yeah, I'm a little worried for Plymouth. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried for Plymouth. Yeah, I can't afford any of that. Can I not? Yeah, I can tell they're hostile toward me. Damn it, they were successful in stealing science. Hold on, I'll just check a message as well I got on my phone. Yeah, Plymouth's in trouble. Plymouth needs, like, defensive fortifications. Yeah. Yeah, let's have a modern ranged unit. There we go. Oh, I can't do anything this time. Ah. The Star Wars music. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's got a different name. And unfortunately, despite studying music, I didn't really study, you know, the classics, like the literal classics. So, yeah. But, fun fact for you, Yax. And thanks for your stream this morning. It was great. The VOD is already uploaded on the Boost Gang. I don't know whether Dave plugged in Ethernets in the wrong order that's led to me getting faster internet in my office. Because obviously we got multiple Ethernet cables, right? And they're not all created equal. So I don't know whether Virgin Media have done something or Dave's plugged in cables in my favor. But yeah, your upload is already done. Sorry, I just gotta reply to someone real quick. Right. I was sort of tempted to, like, you know, just chill today, but I'm like, it's funny. When I ask myself, what do I want to do to chill? I'm like, well, honestly, I'd be quite excited to play more Civ 7. And if I'm going to play Civ 7, I should stream it. Because I want to continue the game that I'm currently got in progress. So I'm breaking my own schedule to bring you more Civ. Yeah. But what you're seeing right here at the beginning of the modern age is how not to play, because I've basically ignored defenses. Like, you can't forget about your military. You just can't. And yeah, I always do, because all the turns that you're spending to train up an army, assuming you're not gonna like do what I'm trying to do, where like essentially I'm Red Fort. Oh, there's no way we're gonna be able to build that in 52 turns. Somebody's already working on that, I'm sure. But like, yeah, if you're not gonna train your units, you have to buy them. And every unit, as you can see, costs like over 1,000. So every unit is basically 4 turns away. And yet, you get a whole army, like, of units coming at you. So, you know, only being able to add a unit once every 4 turns is rough. You essentially need to prepare. I think what I really need to learn, and I'm only really going to learn it through playing, is the notion of if you have a town or a city that borders with another civ, you need units on like in that town to defend it. Cities that aren't bordering, like where the only thing they border with is your own land, kind of like how Manchester here is wedged between Bristol and Sheffield. Like, yeah, we can be attacked from the sea, but only with certain units. So, and if you look at the nations that are off the coast of Manchester, which is a really weird thing to say, because Manchester doesn't have a coastline IRL, but yeah, you can see we've just got very small settlements off of Manchester's coast rather than huge landmass. So yeah, check out Nottingham with its active volcano. But yeah, it's interesting how this works. Yeah, so what map type did I end up choosing? I actually ended up, yeah, continents and islands. which actually isn't the new map type with the Test of Time update. I believe it's called Fractal something. This has proved kind of interesting. However, like, I honestly wish I'd picked something with a larger landmass. Like, this is the largest continent here on this map. And as you can see, like, I think Xerxes has done really well to control a lot of the landmass, and then I'm kind of pushed in the top right corner here. Whereas I'd want to take over that whole continent if I could, but I just don't have the forces to do it. So yeah, I think I like having large land masses to expand because obviously before you can travel over deep ocean, you have to have the certain research, right? The shipbuilding stuff. So what I'm trying to say is it's easier to move over land than it is sea. Oh man. They cannot. Yeah, alert when a unit is nearby. I'm not moving those cannons out of Plymouth. I'm not doing it. And we're gonna get more cannons in a minute. But yeah, those forces are from the city-state of Vienna. I don't know why Vienna is hostile to me, but I'm spending influence to eventually befriend them and make their attacks stop. I suppose they don't like the fact that I've put Plymouth there, like, yeah. Thing is, city-states, unlike regular civs, they can't expand. They're just there to destroy. Oh my god. Fuck them up. Fuck them up. There we go. Wait, that's Blackbeard. I don't want to attack Blackbeard. We're friends. We're gonna go like this. Send them over there. Research is about to finish. Combustion.
So readily do people adapt themselves to the marvellous contrivances which modern inventive ingenuity has devised.
We get a cruiser, naval unit, we get the land ship, and we get the Revenge, which is exclusive to Great Britain. A unique heavy naval unit. Ooh, you know what? I think I want to get one of them. Yep. I think we want one of them. What's my narrative choice? Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst for knowledge. First to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. That's a scientific attribute point if I ever saw one. And we've done pretty well at claiming a lot of the science tree. In fact, all legend unlocked, +1 to agencies of standard gold production and science. But hey, oh, that's brilliant. That was locked before, and now it's ours. Ew. Okay, so now that we've done that, wait, where the hell's Plymouth? Oh, I think it's another part of the map. I thought they'd wiped us off the map. I got big worried. Sink them. And then let's go here. And we want this tile for Nottingham. Diplomatic action. A farmer's market, you say? Yeah, more money? Yeah, that's fine. More money would be lovely at the moment. And I can buy another unit for Plymouth, so I will do that. What do we want? We want... Oh, look how much the revenge is. God damn. Ooh. I'm doing it. Let's get a good look at you. Wow. We can actually go in the Civilopedia and we can look at the historical context. There we go. In the first years of the 20th century, as militaries began to embrace the destructive potential of mechanized warfare, dreadnoughts hit the water. These ships that relied upon large long-range guns and would both dominate naval battle in World War II and see their power superseded by aircraft in the same conflict. The Revenge class of British warships had 8 15-inch guns mounted on 4 turrets and a second battery along the side of the ship, and platforms for the early fighter and Renaissance aircraft. They saw a brief battle in World War I, but primarily saw service in the interwar years. By World War II, they were eventually phased out in favor of more modern ships. Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. I wouldn't do it if I didn't want to, and perhaps a little selfishly, I do it for my own benefit as well, because of course my lifestyle is such that sometimes I have to go away from the stream, but I still want to really watch it. So I catch up with it later thanks to the VODs that I prepare. So both as a friend and a fan, I am happy to do it. I really enjoy your streams. That's why I was there. So thank you for giving me the heads up you were doing it. But I'm on my own for a lot of today, and I'm like, considering that, what would I want to do? And the honest answer is kind of play more Civ. So here we are. I think that ship's gonna die. To be real. Who shot them? To be fair, any of these could shoot them, right? What do you have in your range? Just them. Right. This ship is probably still going to die. But that's... Oh, well, it's not okay, but we'll replace it. We'll get a bunch more Revenges and we'll mess any threats up. I'm on the second highest difficulty, by the way. I believe it is called Covenant. There are many difficulties higher than Governor, but to be fair, I haven't played many games of Civ 7, so keeping it low is kind of smart. To be honest with you. Because we can't really see the units to aim with, we're going to zoom right in. And to be fair, like, look at these visuals. The fact that you can zoom right into the towns and the units, you get to see detail you wouldn't otherwise normally be able to see. So if I can position this battle correctly, and we click on these doofuses over here, you get to see how combat actually looks, which is quite cool. But when you want a bit more of an overview, you can just zoom out and zoom back in as needed. So yeah, the units are actually wonderfully detailed. Let me try and give you a better look. There you go. There's the Revenge. And again, lovely detail. There might even be a keybind for hiding the UI. I'm not sure. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So yeah, you have to be a little careful where you click, because if I click on this banner, it opens the city view. Whereas if I click just below to draw this arrow, now I'm attacking this unit. Yeah. And there we go. In terms of what you said though, Yax, like honestly the best policy is to simply stream when you want to. Like when you actually have the energy for it. Like don't force yourself or push yourself, only do it when you want to. Because it shows on stream whether you really are into it or not. So my golden rule, my best advice, do what you want, when you want, and then it will be sustainable. Probably should have healed. Well, we're going to try it now. Okay, we are out of range of that. Wow, look at the damage this thing does, man. Next turn we can have another one. I think we should. I think we should. I'm not going to move this field cannon away from Plymouth, because if there's no unit on Plymouth, it can easily be attacked and taken.
I wonder anybody does anything at Oxford but dream and remember.
Oh, we got Oxford University. This is huge. This is huge for our science victory. Absolutely huge. We'll look up what Oxford University does, gameplay-wise, to remind ourselves. But yeah, it's Oxford University made in Bradford. So I could actually rename Bradford Oxford.
The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
Oh, nice. Opera houses. Department stores. Department stores. Plus 12 happiness. Yeah, that's accurate, isn't it? Yeah. Extra happiness if it's adjacent to mountainous terrain, natural wonders, or wonders. Yeah, there's nothing like having a Sainsbury's right next to Everest to give you the emotional boost. Yeah, you know? Oh man, I wish I could go to a department store right after my rock climbing. Yeah. Because if you think about like what this tooltip is actually saying, it's basically that. Like, oh, this department store just by existing makes people really happy because of the convenience that like being able to just go and get stuff provides. But I'll love my department store even more if it's got the pyramids right nearby, or like, I don't know, some great waterfall, hence natural wonder, or, you know, just some mountainous terrain. Because I love me some Everest next to my Tesco. You know? Like... You know?
So readily do people adapt themselves to the marvellous contrivances which modern inventive ingenuity has devised.
Exactly, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this game, but it's tooltips like that that remind you it's a game. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But it's super fun, and by researching this tech, we've gained +2 innovation points, which gets us even closer to our scientific victory. I'm gonna give everybody all of the context as we go, so that we're all on the same page with game plan. Right? We gotta win the space race by having 100 innovation points, and then maintaining a launch pad for 5 turns, right? This leaderboard here shows us how far we are. We've got 65 innovation right now. We need 100. Second place, Benjamin Franklin. Frankly is gonna lose because he's only got 23 innovation versus our 65. So yes, maybe I can't defend my borders as well as many other civs, but it ain't gonna matter because I'm going to space before anyone else. And before I forget, I said I was going to remind us all about Oxford University so that we remember what benefit it gives us as a gameplay thing. As a reminder as well, what Oxford University is a wonder of the world, apparently. In this game, it genuinely is. I mean, everybody knows what Oxford University is. Anyone ever seen or read an Oxford dictionary? Yeah, they came from here. Anyway, yeah. Oxford University is a wonder. And wonders in this game work in such a way that the first civ to build any particular one is the only civ that can have it. So every single wonder or attempt to build one is literally a race against everyone else in the game. And in terms of gameplay, Oxford University gives us +4 science, and even though the sentence ends there, what they mean is +4 science per turn, right? We get 2 free technologies immediately, so that's going to help us get along the, the tech tree to get us closer to the technology that we need to complete our space race. We get a wild card attribute point that we can spend anywhere. I'll show you that in a moment. And +3 innovation. This wonder is ageless, meaning it can actually be built at any time, like in any age, once the requirements have been met. And by the way, the requirements is academics. So we just need to research academics. But that leads me up to a follow-up question. When can we get academics? Now, we obviously already have it. But is academics only on the modern science tree? Let me check. Because if so, this is something I want to call the devs out on a little. Yeah, look. academics is on the modern era tech tree only, right? And if academics is required to build Oxford University, which it is, then that would mean that Oxford University is not an ageless wonder. It is in fact a modern age wonder. Because before you can build it, you need a modern age tech. You see what I mean? Like, so I actually would argue, Praxis, Oxford University is a modern age wonder because it has a modern age exclusive requirement. Anyway, unless there's some other weird rule-breaking way to get Oxford University early that I don't know about, and maybe that's why they've listed it as ageless, but yeah. It requires a modern age tech. So that's very interesting, actually. Okay, so our next research is here. Then we're going to get mass production. Oh yeah, mass production was big because we want to be able to build factories. That's why we did that. And then with aerodynamics too, we've got the break the sound barrier project we need to do. And then after that, we need to do the where we build the launch pad. And then the whole launch satellite thing. Look at this though. Other civs that research rocketry as well. If you're another player and you know your opponent's going for the space race, look at what we have right here. Sabotage space program. Increases the time it takes to construct launch pads. So if you're playing against someone that's trying to go into space and you want to stop them, you need to have the rocketry research as well so that you can sabotage the program they're trying to do. So, yeah. Anyway, this wild card thing, where do I want to spend it? I actually think I want to spend it on the one thing in the science tree that I haven't spent yet. You'll notice how all of these have got ticks, except this one. I wonder if there's a challenge for having every single bit of the scientific tree. So let's find out together. No. That was anticlimactic. No, there isn't. So that was probably a wasted point. Okay. But we have Oxford University. Fantastic. What do we want now? Can we build anything else in Bradford that's a wonder? We could have a go for Red Fort. We could. But do we have any other wonders that we'd want more that are to come in our... Because we have Eiffel Tower. Nobody has that yet. And what about our civics tree? Nobody has the Hermitage thing either. We probably might want to build that instead. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell, like, London to just chill out for a turn, I think. Have we got anything we can do in one turn? We can have a scout. Oh, sorry, that's Bradford. Yeah, but we'll have a scout. Oh wow, they are in big trouble. You know what? Retreat. If I don't use all of my movement, am I safe to do another action? It looks like. Oh, I need more of these. I need more of these beauties like right now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, one more turn. One more turn. All right. Yeah, step right up, guys. Step right up and I will knock you down. Victory point goal lowered. This is a really interesting change. Let me actually talk about this for a minute. So the longer a game goes on, the lower, like, the scientific point goal doesn't lower. Like, it's always 100 innovation you need. But the point goal for all other victory types actually gets lower as the game goes on. And what you'll notice here, despite me not focusing on my army yaks, check this out. I am actually now in the lead for a military victory as a result of creating more towns. Kind of insane, right? Like, what this is basically saying is I control more of the world map than Xerxes over here, or Genghis Khan, or Frederick, or Benjamin Franklin, or this Ivan guy. Like, wait, isn't that a Diablo 2 rune? You've been... Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the Gibden. Anyway, Edward Teach, Himiko, you know, I'm ahead of all of them. Genghis, yeah. One thing I do, remind me to research something for you, Yaks. I actually want to give you a definitive list in a Discord message of what leaders are tied to what DLC, if any, in Civ 7. Because obviously you're looking at my streams where I own everybody, right? And you're probably thinking, if I had this game, I'd like to play as blah. And I just want to make sure that you are aware of the cheapest way to do that. But I think that this is a game where the DLC is usually always worth it because it unlocks completely different play styles and things like this. So, pro tip, by the way, I love doing this to quickly zip between all your places. So we know that Plymouth, we want to buy another one of those revenge ships. Boom. I didn't have to pan the camera. We just click through all of our things. And actually, didn't we say we wanted to rename Bradford to Oxford, right? Because the university is there. And then boom. There you go. Now we're law accurate. What's the base price? This is one of those games where, depending on the platform you can buy it, you can get sales, but of course the version you want is the Switch. I'll have a look for you in a moment, alright? Because I've got the eShop app on my phone, because I have phone, and wait, why? This should be done by now, right? Oh, I guess it's after a turn. Weird. Very weird. Oh, I don't want to... There we go. Bye. You can just go explore. And you are gonna take that guy. There we go. That's an enemy scout, so we don't need to worry about him, really. This guy needs to continue to heal up. Right. Let me have a look at the price for you. So there's no Denmark. Great Britain is only in the deluxe version. That I do know. I did actually have a look again, though, Yax. Denmark was in a...
What does not add up in numbers becomes illusion.
Denmark was in a Civilization 5 expansion. Civ 5, of course, only being on PC and Mac. But yeah, Denmark has been represented in this series before. Because I looked again. And, you know what? I should look up what their abilities were. And things like that. Because that's super cool, right? Right, before, like, you guys look at all the policies available for a second. I'm just going to do a bit of price research here. Because this is a good, that's a good screen to potentially leave things on. Nintendo Storm. I believe it might even be on sale at the moment. I'm going to specifically look for the Switch 1 version, and then you can get the upgrade, the Switch 2 upgrade. Okay, standard edition, $49.99 in UK pounds. I don't have the Danish crowns, but yeah, £50. Then 80 for the deluxe, which is kind of insane. And 95 for the settlers that contains everything. But you could start with the standard, so 50 quid. And then obviously you'd have to pay £10 for the Switch 2 version that I highly recommend. So let's actually call it 60 quid, because you'd get the Switch 1 version so that you have the option of playing it on both. And then the £10 upgrade takes it to 60. So I'm going to call it 60. Because that gets you the game and the Switch 2 upgrade. Yeah. But there are sales, like, because it's a third-party game not made by Nintendo, it does go on sale. So you can just wait for a sale. I will say, like, I would... If you ever do pick it up, I would be really happy, because I would love to actually play some multiplayer with someone on this. Like, we could even do a much shorter game. Like, we could maybe play, like, I don't know, maybe Modern Age only, because that's when all of the victory conditions are available. But yeah, we could see. Hello, Sky. I couldn't keep away from this. Now, because I have a lot of wonders, +2 culture and gold on wonders in this settlement. Ah. Well, the scientific advisor recommends this, so sure. How is Sky? So good to see you. We've renamed Bradford to Oxford because we built Oxford University there. Let's have, you know what, let's have a merchant. Yeah, let's have a merchant. That's a really good idea. Instead of these scouts. Wait, where's the other revenge? Oh, it hasn't moved yet. Okay. Boosh. Boosh. Guy is tired. Oh no.
And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark satanic mills?
Built here, William Blake. Was Jerusalem built here? Builded. Dundee! It's a game! Yeah, I like this game a lot. Welcome to Civilization 7. It's very fun. I'm on my own for a lot today. And I knew I just wanted to chill. And I kind of asked myself, like, hey, considering like it's mostly just my own company and I want to do chill stuff, like if I could do anything chill, what would I do right now? And the answer was play more Civ 7. And because I'm actually doing a playthrough of it on the channel, I was like, what? That basically means extra stream for you all. So please enjoy. We are gonna move this unit to be able to attack any early units from Vienna. What's funny is I've spent a bunch of influence to befriend Vienna. And actually... Christ, that only speeds it up by a turn? Oh, good God. Yeah, I'm not going to spend any more influence on that. But eventually they'll stop attacking me because I've just been so politically influential that they'll just stop. You'd think, though, me sinking one of their ships like that was all the influence they would need. You know? It is. It is. You're absolutely right. Which is funny because, well, while Sid Meier is, like, still involved, like, he's literally the head of the... He's the creative director of the franchise. I believe the game director for the most Civ entries is actually Mr. Ed Beach. You could Wikipedia that or whatever if you're curious. But yeah, I think Ed Beach is like one of the lead designers of this Civ and many others. I guess if we're talking about a like and obviously Harada's moved on with the Tekken team now, but to give it a Tekken comparison, the whole like Sid Meier and Ed Beach dynamic is a bit like Harada-san and Nakatsu-san, or Harada and Michael Murray, right? Ed Beach is the Murray and Sid Meier's the Harada. That kind of thing. Totally a different game. Yeah. Yeah. My mistake. Yeah. This is specifically the Steam version, running specifically on a MacBook Pro. However, I do want to give credit where it's due to Fraxis and 2K, the publisher, because this is the first Civilization game in series history that launches on all platforms, console and PCs, and Mac and Linux. Yes, even Linux, all on day one. And not only that, it is the first entry in the series to also include day one crossplay online multiplayer. So as far as I'm concerned, like, this is the Civ to give a damn about, especially because of the Test of Time update changes, which is the whole reason why I've come back to this game for another playthrough. Because it's not actually the first playthrough of this game I've done on my channel. So, wait, is that what I want? You know what? I am buying military units, aren't I? We probably want this. Levies. Yep. You may now construct a railway station. Two settlements with railway stations connected by land will create a railway between them. Units sent along these with rail transfers. Oh, a settlement must have a railway station before it can have a factory. Well, since you said that, I know exactly what we're building right away. We're gonna slap it there because that gives us the biggest green numbers of all. Boom. All right. Gawain is all right. In that case, since our advisor just said, hey, trade with Gawain, let's see. Wait, they said overflowing with resources. I only see 2. I'm gonna trade with Mr. Khan. He's got chocolate and horses. What's this? Happiness in a city with a well, the first city that we built with a railway station was Oxford, right? So I'm going to take off some ivory. Hey, Hull, have some ivory. And then we'll put this in Oxford because it's the first to have a railway station. And then horses. Where's got low happiness, like particularly low happiness right now? 8.1's pretty low. Hey, Plymouth. Have some horses. There we go, boom. And yeah, once we start getting factories, we can start slotting this stuff in. Let's see what trade routes are possible. Quite a lot. Am I able to look at what the resources do? I am. Happiness. Hey, we need this. We need the tea. It gives us science. We're going for a scientific victory. Right, I'm gonna make more merchants, people. Sorry, where was the tea again? Where was the tea located? The tea is in... Hang on. I can't pronounce this dotted O shit. Colm? Yeah. Well, anyway, we need that there, and then Magdeburg, Coln and Magdeburg. City in red. Anyway, yeah. Coln and Magdeburg. Right. So Coln is there. I need to find my nearest city. That would be Newcastle. So yeah, we're gonna purchase a merchant in Newcastle. Less distance to travel for the merchant there. Was very important to notice the difference, chat. Okay, I'm sorry, I was just catching up on chat there a bit. Boom! And then, yeah. And then, there we go. Oh, can you not? You can't reach? Damn. Crazy. Okay. Oh, whoa! Someone dispersed a power I was trying to befriend. I actually think it was where these forces were coming from, so I'm actually not too mad. That gave us bonus influence. And it also means that Plymouth isn't going to be attacked anymore. So happy days! Alright. Okay. Well, that saves me from dispersing them. Plymouth needs stuff repairing. And we also need to promote this field cannon. There we go. Purchase, repair all. Boom. Just like that. Good as new. And looking here at our possible yields. 4 growth, 1 production looks pretty good. Now didn't it say like we need a railway station before we can have factories? So I should prioritize making railway stations. Although the Royal Exchange here would be really good. Let's do the manufactory first because that will speed up building the Royal Exchange afterwards. Because the more production that's in a town, the faster future buildings go. Railways, how British. They're important everywhere, but you are not wrong. They're absolutely important everywhere. Again, I'm going to slot the furs into the city with a free slot with the lowest happiness. So I'm actually going to take this ivory out and put it here. It'll let me. Hello. This is an example of like some kind of weird bugs. Like, yeah. See, that should have easily moved and it didn't. This will probably get fixed in a patch. It's not that the game isn't working, it's just being a little clunky. There we go. Because the furs is specifically a resource for cities, we can only place it into something that has the city tag of a settlement type, whereas everything else is a town. So, yeah, and by the way, for anyone that has come from older civs, there is now a differentiator between towns and cities gameplay-wise, where when you start a game of Civ, you gain a one-time unit that you cannot train called a founder, and they found your first city. And then the settlers that you're already aware of, let me just go to settlement types. Oh, hang on. Settlement. Oh, I guess, hang on. Let's just look at towns. Yeah. Towns are founded by settlers. And basically, it costs gold to convert towns to a city. So, these are new Civ 7 mechanics. This feels really, like, rude of me, right? This is just a scout. He's just hanging out. And actually, what makes me feel worse about this, you see those animals there? Yeah, I just did that. I guess you can just chill, right? Wait, hang on a minute. No, who's angriest with me? Xerxes, right? I want my revenge ships to go near his border. Right, we want the tea. Give me the tea. I don't believe I can actually apply any of the factory resources yet. So... I'm actually expecting that we will finish this game of Civ in this stream. I'm going to be honest with you all, like, I think this is going to be the final part of the playthrough. Because we're already so far ahead in our goal. I want to heal up. Oh, wait. It can be upgraded. Really? Well, you better sail on over to Newcastle then, so you can do that. And then you, like I said, I don't trust Xerxes. So, I'm going to find his border. And say sail over there. You can stay on alert. And there we go. So it looks like we don't have to worry about combat anymore right now. That's very nice. So now we just stick to the game plan of the scientific victory again. Probably could have got away with building the Red Fort Wonder, but to be honest, it's not very relevant to the victory type that we're going for. Hey Billy, how's it going? Welcome back. Just want to let you know, Sundays aren't normally a stream day for me. Well, actually, no. That's usually where Golf with Mum can be, but we did that yesterday. So this is an extra stream because it's just me in the house for a good bit of today. So I was like, well, what do I want to do? And the answer to that was play more Civ. Great to see you again. And thank you for the follow the other day on your debut. Do you know what? Let's sail these guys back to our territory and then get them upgraded. Oh my gosh. Those pesky friends, huh? Bah. If only they knew what they were missing with Civ, huh? Again, I would love to get a bunch of friends together for some Civ multiplayer. That would be really cool. I've never actually I've done like Civ multiplayer once, but I never got through the end of the game with my brother that I played it with. It would be really good to have like a multiplayer game with all people that you know or at least know of. You know, hang out with online and stuff. And then, gotta go, Yax? No problem, man. Thank you for hanging out. Again, your VOD from today's stream is already on YouTube and they're just processing it or whatever, so it'll appear on its own if it's not there already.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities, so the social process requires standardization of man.
And yeah, thank you for your stream earlier today, man. So yeah, that's for the economic victory as well. But now we will be able to build the factories we need. Emissaries from Mali arrived with a generous gift. 1,000 gold, beautiful. Thank you, Mali. Right, what do we want here? We want... the production and 2 happiness, I think. Right, flight is super important. Wow, sabotage shipping? Oh my god. Industrialization is important as well. Because of the innovation it grants. Yeah, I think... Let's look at the tree and look at the big picture here. We need to get to rocketry as soon as possible. And now that we've got the factory thing we need, I think I'm just gonna beeline for rocketry right now. So that we can build the launch pad thing. Be wary of our scientific competitors. If they get ahead in the space race, we must find ways to disrupt them. Yeah, you can hinder research with sanctions. And you can sabotage space program. Yeah. Okay. But the thing is, I'm not too worried about that, and I'll show you why once again. If you look at our innovation points, we're at 65. We need 100. But we're way ahead of second place. You know, the thing that I'm kind of forgetting, and like what we are actually going to do, we're going to buy a whole bunch of merchants, I think. Oh. Hold on, no. Here's an idea. Wait. Can anywhere else have a railway? Oh yeah, look, 4,000. How does London not have a lab? Yeah, hang on a minute, guys. I think... Wow, that's expensive. Why is that so expensive? You know what, Fluff it, let's do this. Yeah, and then we'll build... Yeah. Oh, there's our tea, right? Yeah, but I don't have the factories yet. Cool. I think I'm gonna focus a lot on what I want to focus on now is like increasing our gold output, to be honest, our gold per turn. yeah. Oh no.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers becomes illusion.
I'm happy with the policies I've got. Although, am I? Hang on. I think we should do that one. There we go. Okay. Can't do anything with that yet. Whoa, London's not very happy. There we go. That's crazy. London needed all the fur. These scouts are probably gonna die. They did now. And I say now because one of the completely revamped screens is this, the commerce screen. So you are still allocating resources on the right side of the screen to the cities and towns on the left. But I do think the layout is much improved. But my favorite part, I'll go through all three tabs actually. We'll do my favorite one last. The Empire tab lists all of the resources currently in your empire and what they do and where they originate. But my favorite, trade routes. So you get to see the trade routes you have active, the trade routes you could have, right, if you just get a merchant and send them over there. But the best one, these are the trade routes that are possible or would be possible, but you can see in red why you can't do it, and therefore what you need to change. And if you hover over something in red, you get an actual explainer. You do not have enough trade route capacity to send another trade route to this player. Enact the improved trade relations endeavor with this player to increase capacity. I think that was always the case with Civ 7. But yeah, my favorite thing is the, hey, why can't I do this thing? And you can look, you've got an actual screen where you can look. Like, I can't trade with Berlin because I don't have a settlement close enough So I could either research certain things to increase trade range, or found a settlement that's closer. And I'm actually looking at this, wondering like which player, if I was to... Yeah, probably Berlin, right? Berlin's got more stuff that I think I would want. So what I'm going to do is I'm immediately going to address some of this red now, where I'm going to talk to Frederic, and I'm going to spend some of my 1,304 influence. Boom. There we go. In fact, why the hell not? We could improve with everybody. There we go. And now, I just need to buy a shit ton of merchants. Because I've also got a triumph over here, which says assign 60 resources, right? So, triumphs completely replace the legacy path system that was in Civ 7 at launch. I can now choose which things I want to track, and then see the rewards of what I'd get for doing that thing. Right. I didn't play a ton of Civ 6, ironically. Despite having both expansions and all DLC, there was a couple of systems that I've got to be honest, I didn't fully understand, so I didn't fully really worry about. Chief among them was housing. Like, and how the hell you were supposed to get more housing, because essentially your population could be going through the roof, but you wouldn't have enough housing, and yet housing wasn't something you directly built. Or was housing an attribute tied to certain buildings? I don't frickin' know. So I'm glad the housing thing is kind of gone. What Civ 7 feels like, to be honest, is a more streamlined Civ 6. Like, the UI is cleaner. The gameplay design, as in like the game rules the game follows, are a bit simpler. The tutorialization has been massively improved with the 1.4 test of time update, which is, you know, what I'm playing. Like, what's really cool about the two playthroughs of Civ 7 I've done, the launch one and now this one, is that we can directly compare with the VODs. Launch Civ 7 to test of time update, and the difference is huge. I mean, right from when you start up a game, the fact that you can now play as any Civ in any age, and you can stick with them just like every other Civ game, that was like the biggest bit of feedback that the team got. I thought that changing civilization each age was a neat idea, and I respected them for trying it, because it's historically accurate, right? But I think, yeah, and I didn't mind it per se, but it was weird when you've played through the whole series, like where like I'm gonna be Great Britain, and you're just that for the whole game, and then all of a sudden not being able to do that. It was weird. It was. I need merchants, yo. I keep forgetting. I love the little screen at the side where you can choose exactly where the merchant is to go without having to pan around the map and try and find it. So right here, I'm gonna look for the tea. Wait, isn't it that? Hold on a minute, chap. Yeah, that icon. See, I need the factories. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we need factories before we can start slotting this stuff in. But the tea will give us science. That's really good. You auto-explore, but be careful. If there's no more tea, then I'm just gonna go for somewhere with the most icons. Okay. And there we go. And then when the merchants arrive there, it'll tell me to, like, you know, give that merchant an action again. And that action will be create the trade route. No. Food and production, yeah. Let's see. Ooh. There you go. That'll do for now. Honestly though, we're kind of at a point where I'm just waiting for the turns to go by to get the research I need to build the landing pad. Like, we're kind of just beelining it to the end, to be honest. And so what would make things quicker? Like, I kind of, in terms of things I'd want to buy for my cities, I think it's stuff that will either improve my gold per turn or my science per turn. Right, we need a railway station. How much gold do we need for a lot of this stuff? Uh, 1,800. Two turns. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on London for a little bit. You need to be very careful. Mr. Scout. Oh, that's kind of funny. I'll just let them be on the path they're on.
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope, to learn that we didn't mean it.
Yeah, screw you! What? Story continue. Oh, Morse code! Sky! Sky, help me read this! Can anyone help me read this? Oh man, hang on. I wonder if there's like an app for this. That would be great, wouldn't it? Let me actually have a look. Oh my god, there is. Oh my god, okay. Alright. So... No, this is not... This is turning stuff into Morse, it's not... Hold on. Yeah, I guess I just gotta guess. Wonk. That would have been cool to be able to read that though. I don't know what I've just agreed to. But the sake of flow of stream, we'll just go with it. We'll get our resources here. Oh, here we go. +4 gold on gold biddings. Oh my god, you have no maximum range on trade routes. Yup. Unlimited range, baby. That is a bonus. God damn. Royal Exchange, please. That is a bonus. More happiness. You go, London. You kind of need more slots, London. Don't ya? One of the biggest changes with Civ 7, Sky, that I want to call to your attention is that when you're playing AI games, all of the AI make their moves simultaneously, which drastically reduces the wait times between turns. In the late game for like single player stuff. Like when the AI moves, every AI Civ makes their moves simultaneously. Like, so they kind of calculate the interplay between Civs. Like, let's say two AIs are at war. Before any movement takes place, they basically calculate like the game plan of like, hey, AI gonna go over here and AI B is gonna, this is the response. And then once it decides what it's gonna do for everybody, it just does it all in one motion. So it's almost like, I guess for the AI specifically, they make the AI read each other's inputs so that the strategic play and counterplay of the AI is still there. But it basically means reduced wait times for you, the player, whenever you go to the next turn. And it's so much better for that. We are 2 turns away from Battersea Power Station in Hull, thank goodness. London can now have what we need. Right? Oh, here we go. Oh, 3,700. Oh. Yeah, do the manufactory, yeah. Go on. Although, wait. Oh, look at... Ah. "35 turns." Hold on. 19. Pretty sure. Alright. We're gonna do this. Battersea Power Station. Coming right up.
You asked me once if I remembered Battersea. And now I do.
A fun fact for you all. Today, Battersea Power Station is the headquarters of Apple in the UK. Like, that is Apple's UK campus now. I am not giving you military aid. I mean, I do like... Well... money per turn, though. Money per turn. We love the Prime Minister Day. Like, this is how you know this is a video game. We love the Prime Minister Day. Give me more science, please. I should have living standards to help London's happiness level. Yep. Oh, we can build a thing, right? We can pay for a thing. We should pay for... We should pay for... Yes. We should actually pay for this. Because this is nearly done. And that's going to be even more gold per turn. And I'm going to go with a port this time for Hull. And we're going to put it on the dark green. One of my favorite changes, Sky, I think I've said this before, but it's now way easier to basically do the best thing in terms of improving tiles and things. because you can clearly see like biggest number here, or like sometimes they'll change the color of the hexagon so that it's easier to get your adjacency bonuses, hence all the gold symbols and stuff. So it's a lot easier to pick the right tiles in the right places, and I love that. Uh-oh. Run! And again, we are gonna hug this border just in case. Just in case. We're just hanging out. Nothing for Xerxes to worry about, but I think it'd be smart to just hang out because he's the least happy with us. Fact. Reconciliation.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Genghis Khan loves us? Why? Why? Why does he love us? Oh. Well, all right. Man, this is super chill. I love it. Oh my god. It's alright. We're friendly with Teach, so we're okay.
The sound of wings.
In the air. Oh, there we go. So we've completed this triumph and we get +10 science on aerodromes as a result. The advent of powered human flight has taken the conflict to the skies. Air units are incredibly powerful weapons of war, allowing the attacker to strike targets on the ground and bombard cities from great distances. There are 3 types of air combat unit. Bombers, the siege units of the air, ideal for attacking cities. Attackers, designed for attacking land and naval units. And fighters, instrumental for intercepting enemy air attacks. On the new train station's platform, a young woman weaves among plumes of steam and chattering crowds. Clutching a suitcase tight, she looks around one last time before climbing up onto the train that will take her into the future. 1,000 happiness toward the next celebration. Hey! That's beautiful. Can I see here when the next celebration would be? Wow, this is quite the yield breakdown. My God. Sky, are you seeing this? Hey, this, we have a full unit. Oh, I wish I could click on a unit and then just zip straight to them. But damn. That is a breakdown. Okay. We want this one. You know what? We could go for the red forts. I get the feeling people might be already working on it. But we could try. Economic advisor recommends it. And then we'll leave that as is. Really, we need to get more science per turn. Competing wonder. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give up on Red Fort. Who's doing Red Fort? I thought that would be the case. Yeah, we'll cancel that. Let's do Royal Exchange instead. I'm actually thinking of a settler.
The memory of
Take
having
a little
sat
bit
at
of
someone's
ground over
feet
there.
will later make you want to trample him underfoot.
Ooh. I'm thinking that. Yeah, I'm actually thinking we get a settler. Where I'm gonna take this guy is... Oh goodness. There, apparently. Or there. Yeah, we're gonna actually have two more things. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, no, 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 no. We do that. We do this. Yeah. We do the British stuff. need a railway station, really. Yeah, I'm gonna go railway station here. Oh. What can I do? I'll repair. Oh, the volcano. Great. There we go. There we go. Yeah, go there. That's fine. Red Fort, blah blah blah. Not a problem. Farmer's market, yeah, that's fine. I want more gold per turn. So yeah, the point required for the other victories are now lowered once more. But everyone is quite far away from winning. So that is fine. Seriously, one of you just go get over there. Well, what happened to...
This is only a foretaste of what is to come, and only the shadow of what is going to be.
Ooh. Stock exchange. What happened to that city? Or town? It appears to have gone. Did Lisbon wipe it out? Oh my god, I think it did. I think Lisbon just took out whatever... Sorry, was taken out by the city-state over there. Did I just delete the other settler? I hope not. No, I didn't. But yeah, look, there's nothing there. What's completing the home? Brighton! And yes, that is exactly what happened. Oh boy. London can have not enough gold for a railway station. I'm gonna wait then. I'm gonna choose iron works. We're fine, we're gonna need that influence, don't worry. I think we're okay here.
Gaze long into the abyss, and the abyss gazes also into you.
Alright, the Great Blue Hole's here, and that is a tile that's close to being revealed. That looks really weird for a sec. That looks really weird. What's happening with our research? Mobilization. Then aerodynamics, then rocketry. Oh, wonderful. Oh god, Brighton. Oh god, Brighton. Oh my god, Brighton. Brighton dough. Must defend. We must defend. We must defend. We must defend. They are gonna regret this. Oh, buddy. It's gonna be fun. I know. Trust me, I know. Naval combat! Carry on, Sattler. Go. Do what you have to do. And settle. Keep coming, nuke them all. I mean, we've got the revenge, right? Because I'm playing as Great Britain, which I'll bring up the Civilopedia again. Please search for revenge. It's basically a class of British warship used in World War I and II. And yeah, it is Great Britain's modern heavy naval unit in this game. Looks really good. We got a whole fleet of them. A trade map, yeah, I'll accept that, and I will rather than support it, which costs 180 influence, I will accept it so that they get the benefit of seeing my claimed territory, but in return they pay me 6 gold per turn, so I'll take that. No, I'm not going for a militaristic victory, but since you bring up nukes and we're in the modern age of the game, I do want to point out they are a part of the game. So, if we look at the scientific tech tree for the modern age, you can see nuclear fission. You would have to, in order to build a nuke in this game, you would first have to research this and then complete the Manhattan Project, at which point you are able to produce nuclear weapons. But that also means you have to research everything that's connected to that first. So, yeah. And obviously, because like a game of Civ 7 is split across 3 ages, the Antiquity Age, the Exploration Age, and when you're playing on standard game speed, as we are here, see it says standard down there, each age is 140 turns long. So what I'm saying, sort, is that no nukes for the first 280 turns for definite, but then you've got to get almost to the end of the tech tree of the modern age as well. So nukes are a very end game thing. And for good reason. But welcome. Thank you for joining me. I'm on my own for most of the day, and when I was thinking about what I wanted to do, I'm like, well, I actually feel like playing more Civ, and because I'm doing a new playthrough thanks to the new Test of Time update that's been done to this game, if I'm playing this game, I might as well stream it. I really, really enjoy it. And part of why I enjoy it so much, I think, is because, well, it's so different from everything else I've got, right? Should we just buy the railway station? Yeah, I think we should just straight up buy it. We got 9 gold and 9 production in London if we do. Well, actually 15 gold because of adjacency bonuses. 9 gold, 14 gold if we placed it here. But yeah, we're gonna place it here instead. And then that's gonna finish in a turn. What else do we want to do? I'm tempted by a stock exchange. Or a factory. Yeah, we need a factory. Let's do a factory. Okay. You may now construct a factory. Yep, there we go. Slot factory resources. We do need a lab and we do need a stock exchange eventually, but we'll look into that later. Trains are important. Yeah. Oh, our settler's gonna make it. Our settler is gonna make it. Newtown hype. Although, oh, do you have to be fully healed before you can, or can you not? Ah, no moves remaining, that's why. In that case, we will go over here. Boom! 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 Isn't this fun? Boom! Yeah. That felt pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You're not stopping me from founding this town. Portsmouth. Cool. Brighton was attacked by Lisbon. How dare they? Not enough gold. How much do we need? Next turn we can have a field gun there. I think we'll do that. Oh, it's the one day that would never exist in the UK. We Love the Prime Minister Day has come around again. Let's have 20% more science for the next 10 turns. This is how you know this game is a video game. I've said it before, I'll say it again. That is how you know. Let's do this, because I think it will ultimately end up with us getting more gold per turn again. And Oxford. Sounds like relatives are coming. Hello? Oh, hiya. You alright? You aren't here to do my dinner at 4 p.m., are you? Oh, you're back. Oh, how was it? Okay, Oxford needs this.
That was alright.
Jolly good.
Alright, but I'm glad to go.
Yeah, I am live at the minute, just so you know. Mum's back in the building, chat. Oh, do you want to...
Oh, let me put my hat on then.
Yeah, check out how Mum's dressed, everybody. She looks amazing.
Well, a minute, I'm not quite ready yet.
She went out to like a steampunk event where people kind of dress up. If you're aware of what steampunk is, think kind of Victorian-ish. Like there's lots of train stationy, railway. Like yeah, there you go. Here's her hat.
Like my hat, guys.
Hopefully, just crouch
See it?
down a little bit.
Oh, crouch down. I can't
Just
crouch down.
just a tiny. There you go. There it is.
You like my hat, guys?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So yes, the way that those events work is like they're basically organized on I'm assuming Facebook, and they kind of travel from town to town. All right,
Oh,
yeah, but
where am I?
yeah.
There I am.
Yes, yeah, there you go.
My goggly hat.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah, okay.
But
Right,
essentially,
okay.
that people dress up, they mingle, and yeah, it's just a social event, really. Yes. Sort says it's a nice hat indeed.
Now to get out of this gear.
Yes, yeah, I don't blame you. So yeah, just a little something different. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mum. Would you mind closing my door? No worries. Yeah, not a problem. Actually, we'll move them there. We'll keep them there. There we go. I'm confident these ships can defend. Brighton and Portsmouth.
The young men shall fight. The women shall make tents. The old shall arouse the courage of the warriors.
Hey, we got the destroyer. Aircraft carrier. Oh, and wait, the revenge. Oh, so we get the revenge early. By being Great Britain, do we? Because I'm like, I've already got the revenge. I'm gonna go with this tile. Oh, it can promotion. Oh, right, it's the next tier of revenge. Yeah, the tier 3. Oh, very nice. Might as well spend that money. Right, so the research unlocked the next tier. That's cool. You can just go off and explore again. It's safe enough. So yeah, I'm not on my own anymore now, guys. Mum's in the house. But I'm very glad that I played this game to keep myself busy while things were so quiet. Been super chill. I'm just gonna keep these ships on alert here. At the moment there's trouble, like right over here. Boom. Now we could send a land unit to Lisbon and then basically disperse them. But I'd rather, like, am I even working to befriending them? Yeah, I am. So they should stop attacking me soon. He says. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, you can't, like, capture Lisbon and turn it into one of your own settlements. Or if you can, I'm not quite sure how. Whether you have to send a specific unit type in there or something. Wow, Hull can only have... Well, you know what? Considering that, let's do a research initiative at Hull then. Considering all we can do is defensive fortifications. And... You know what? The smart play would be... move you here. And move you... here. There we go. Put you on alert. We're almost halfway through the age. We want tea. Yes, that grants more science. Manchester just completed that. What can we buy? We can buy the manufacturing and get the financial quarter. There we go. Boom. And I want to put this here. Or actually, no. Wait. So I want to put it with the Royal Exchanges. Okay. There we go. Railway station is our next thing. And then we've got lots of tea, but we can't sign it yet. And then I'll put you on alert. Okay, Lisbon isn't hostile to us anymore. So we shouldn't get more attacks from them. More research will complete soon.
Bombardment, barrage, curtain fire, mines, gas, tanks, machine guns, hand grenades. Words, words, but they hold the horror of the world.
Looking at all these numbers, I think this one will be the best one to go for now. Can I do a reconciliation with you again? I think the reason why he isn't doing a war with me is because he's worried that he isn't going to win it. Because we can basically just buy our units and boom. I mean, you never know. He might just be preparing. But like, we've got way more settlements than him, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, we do. Look, we're actually the closest to the military victory as well as the scientific by quite some margin. So if we wanted to go for the Dominion thing, we got the most Dominion points for the militaristic victory. That's funny. So yeah, that's why he's not bothering to go to war with me, I think. He's also got to worry about Genghis Khan, who's buddy with me. So I think we've locked out. I think we are pretty, like, I'm confident we're gonna win this game. Oh look, emissaries from Lisbon have arrived with a generous gift. A demonstration of friendship to the British people. So why were you attacking Portsmouth? Anyway, they've given me 1,000 gold now. It's amazing how powerful the political influence can be. Basically, I bribed them into giving me all their money. That's kind of perfect. Let's go with this one because we get science. In fact, no, we should do this one to get science and happiness. Yep. So yeah, because I was nice and I didn't wipe Lisbon off the map, they're now giving us gold and stuff. Oh wow, look at all their forces. They probably wanted to try attacking me again. They're not going to now. We can probably buy something else that we need. A diplomatic action, you say? Oh, I'm supporting this. Both leaders get 18 science per turn. Now, we know we're way ahead of Benjamin on a scientific victory. And because I have the political influence to pay to support this rather than accepting it, accepting is free, this will mean that both Ben and I get the same amount of science per turn from the agreement, rather than him getting more and me getting less, meaning that I maintain my lead. Ha! So, I'm very happy with that. In fact, you've just given me an idea. $165 per turn, huh? I'm gonna have a research agreement with everyone and speed up my research even faster. And if I'm the one to initiate it, I'm gonna benefit from it the most.
As my eyes grew accustomed to the light, details of the room emerged. Strange animals, statues, and gold.
Oh, sorry for cutting that off. I didn't mean to. What? Okay. Oh, you can only do one? Oh, that kind of sucks. Thought I'd be able to stack it. Oh, this is brilliant. Look at this. Rare metals. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother with the Eiffel Tower, but I probably will do stock exchange. and put it in here. Oh, we've run out of slots. We've run out of slots. So now, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna slap these rare metals in London and not worry about other resources at the moment. Alright? No problem, you got the idea? Cool. Yeah, how are we doing on our victory thing? In the lead by a lot, but... And these dots are showing us, like, what's boosting our score a lot, like the different milestones and what turns we achieve them. So... yeah. Let's pick this one because it gives us 4 benefits, whereas all the others are free. However, oh, we do get more horses though. For more happiness here. I'm gonna do this one first. London, right? Can I buy anything for you? I want to buy something that boosts my gold per turn. So we could immediately buy a stock exchange so that we get plus gold, 12 gold per turn right away. In fact, it's going to be more than that because of where we place it. You can see plus 23 here. So boom. Oh, and we can still afford a grocer for London. Let's do that. But yeah. So we're going to be -5 on gold in London, but plus 13 on food, plus 3 on science, plus 2 on culture, and plus 2 on happiness. We'll also lose some influence from London, but overall that's way more pluses than minuses. And now that we've done this, wow, we could just have it work on research actually, because we don't need more defensive fortifications really. So I'm just going to have it take excess science. Oh, sorry, excess production and move it to science. Oh, while taking the old guild hall down to its foundations, workers stumbled across indications of an even older kiln. Foreman calls for construction of a grocer to halt while the value of this finding is appraised. Claim the artifact or sell it off. 1,800 gold. Oh, yes, please. We're taking the money. Also, I want to check something really quick. We're going to look at my great works. Oh my goodness. Could have had this. Oh wait, no. No, everything is... Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, we've only got one great work and it is already slotted in. Okay, good. Good. Glad I checked that though. Wait, doesn't like certain things have a factory now? Yeah, they do. I'm an idiot. No. Oh, I think I screwed up, guys. Yeah, I think I did. I need to be putting that in to increase science. Oh, I'm not too late. Okay, good. Right, call me crazy, but we're actually going to take the time to reevaluate. Oh, is it all the ones with the arrows I can move, or... Hang on, I want all the tea in London. Because tea generates science. Because of course it does. You know what, I'll do the rest of it later. This is true. But yeah, we're going for a scientific victory. Have you played previous Civ games then, Saw, or indeed this one? Because, yeah, I love Civ. I think it's really cool, a lot of the additions they made with this one, with this new update. I mean, letting people be whatever Civ they want in any age, just like with prior games, was a huge win. But like, the way the game kind of should have always been. I respect that they tried to do something new, but I think it works a lot better this way. Let's buy a port for Leeds. And get that money. I wonder if this is gonna let me... Apparently not. Ah. Yeah, the resource screen is still a little clunky. Right, yeah. Another reason why I wanted to stream this game is to get, like, similar to why Yax is streaming SMT5. He's trying to get more eyes on something that he believes is really cool.
All birds need to fly are the right shaped wings, the right pressure, and the right angle.
And a bit similar to Yax with SMT, like, I believe that, like, certainly as time goes on, games like Civ are just getting less and less popular, or perhaps to many are feeling less relevant to a lot of people. And the fact is, like, in a way, that less relevancy or popularity, in a way, makes it more exciting to me because, you know, when you fancy a change, as I often do, a game like this is a breath of fresh air when so many games just aren't like it. Right, yeah. Wealth flows like a river, offering up priceless nourishment, economic security. Let's get that economic attribute point. And what do we want? We want... Ooh. 50% gold toward purchasing in all settlements. Yeah. Because I'm doing a lot of that right now. If you couldn't tell. Oh. Should I? See, I don't know. I don't know whether I should go for this. I'm wondering if it will be too late. See, that's shortened it by 26 turns. We'll try it, and, well, we could save it, because we haven't saved it all stream. And if things go south, we'll just reload. See, I understand what you're saying, Sort, but you know what's been weird? Because I've been playing this all week. It's my highest viewed stuff on YouTube this week by far. And Twitch. Like, and I actually think it's because it's so different. Like, more people have been watching this than Golf with Mum that happened yesterday. And normally that's my highest viewed thing. So, I don't know. I think
I hear
there
and
is a
answer
market
the
for it.
prayer of the suppliant when he calls to me. So let them respond to my call and believe in me.
I can't believe we managed to build that wonder before anyone else. But I'm happy about it. In Sheffield, of all places. Oh, what's happening? A local festival? Sure, that gives me more influence per turn. Enjoy. Who has the most science, actually? 104, 76. Wow, 334. Right, I need to be doing a research collab with you when that one ends. Interesting. Yeah, no, the numbers don't lie, and I've been looking at them, and dude, I'm just as shocked as you. Like, but I'm happy for it. Because I genuinely enjoy this game. Like, Yax legit thinks I should play this more, and I'm like, I don't know about that, because even to me, like, I would have thought that this is perhaps a bit boring to watch, and because, like, even though there's a lot of layers to this and the strategy, once you start to get into it and understand it, and this is partly why I'm trying to explain the game well, it can be very interesting, but if you're just watching the game at face value, it just looks like clicking a bunch of menus, and because, well, it is, but it's the why and what options and, yeah, the layers of strategy, that's where so you have to dig a bit deeper. There's actually a really cool system of things you can unlock in this game, Soy Humor, where, like, if you play as certain leaders, you unlock what these things called mementos. I'm wondering if I can bring up a screen about them, actually. Yeah. stuff like this. Inscribed sling bullet. It reads catch. And it basically, mementos are something that when you create a game or when you start a new age within one of your games, you can slot 2 mementos in and that will give you whatever the bonus it says. So by playing as certain Civ leaders, and you could see my level for all of the leaders here, everything that reads as a 1, I haven't played as yet. So I've only actually ever played 2 games of Civ 7 in all the time I've owned it because I'm a variety streamer. And I haven't played any of this game off stream. So my first playthrough was with Tecumseh of the Shawnee tribe. And then my second playthrough, the one you're watching right now, is with Ada Lovelace, you know, representing Great Britain. And then my Civ level in this game is 17, and you earn stuff as you level up. And this right here is a list of all the things you unlock as you level up more and more. So, you know, my next unlocks are, I guess, when I quit, I'll get the 15, 16, 17, all that stuff. But yeah, like certain mementos you unlock by leveling up in general. But then there are other ones that are exclusive to playing as a specific Civ. And as a result of the ones that are exclusive to playing as a specific Civ, I've actually already planned out my next 9 Civ 7 games. I don't know whether I'll stream them all, but there are certain things I would like to unlock, because what's really cool is even if stuff is locked, you can still see it and look up how to unlock it. So you can basically read through all the bonuses of all the mementos you could potentially have and what they do. And then be like, oh, I'd really like that one. That will really help me play in this particular way or that particular way. And then based on that, you then know who to play as to unlock a certain thing. So yeah. You're right. The Virtua Fighter effect, right? You're absolutely right, Sort, because I find whenever I stream Virtua Fighter, that community is just so wonderful, and like wherever there's a VF stream, they show up. Because there aren't many VF streams. Although I think that'll change when the new one exists. At least for a while. But you're right, the true fans, the ones that will play it regardless, like, well, not regardless as such, that's the wrong way. But you know what I mean. The people chasing the trends and the algorithm, they'll jump on whatever's popular. So if VF is popular, they'll stream it until it's not popular. Yeah. But then the true fans will keep playing it regardless of its popularity. And I think Civ is another one of those series where the people that love it, you're right, they swarm to it. Yeah, I'll take 6 gold per turn by accepting this. I'd rather stay on Genghis Khan's good side, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to think strategically here. I've got a lot of gold. Can I basically buy anything that will give me more gold? Yes, I can. Okay, and then we want our manufactory there. Is that being done? Wait, where? Oh no, where was it? Oh, have I put this in the wrong... I might have put that in the wrong place. Bah. I mean, I'm not exactly a student of history, but yeah. You know what's funny, Sort? The AI, when played as in India, has a history of nuking players. And I think it was a bug in one of the original versions of the game that basically became a meme to the point where fans wanted that AI behavior to just forever exist. Like, so, yeah. We gotta watch out. Otherwise, Gandhi will nuke you. Not kidding. I'm just gonna worry about where the T is assigned for now. To increase London's science output as much as possible. I am definitely not min-maxing this as much as I could, should, what have you. But it's okay. As long as we're not negative yield. Which we're not. Yeah, these are all cities. Tempted to make Bristol a city. The others can stay as towns for now. When I can afford to, I think I might make you love that? It's been a thing for many games in the series. I literally think it was a bug, but they're like, no, keep it. Keep it, it's great. I'm like, what? Okay, so where's Bristol? Bristol. Bristol. Aha. You, oh wow, you cost 5,000 to convert into a city. Okay. Wow, Hull. Yeah, I guess just research initiative then. If we got nothing extra to work on, then yeah. Yeah. And about that, you know what, that's a great segue, because there's a lot to learn. This is a good point to once again open the Civilopedia. What I love about this section here with this sideways scroll bar, this is a history of everything we've looked up in the Civilopedia in order this stream. So you can kind of go back and be like, oh, we had a look at towns. We had a look at academics. We checked out what Oxford University did. But of course, anything that you don't understand in the game or want to learn more about, there is a search bar. So for example, like if we wanted to look up the scientific victory and how it actually works. Boom. There's our answers. So, and in addition to that, you've got advisors. And where was the screen for the advisors again? This one, I believe. So I've chosen to follow specifically the science advisor because I'm specifically going for a scientific victory. You can, however, follow the advice of all four, and even if you're not following any advisors, you can come to this screen at any time to look at like strategies for certain victory types and all that stuff. So this is like the current tip that the science advisor is giving me, but you can click through all of the tips and look at them anytime. And as you play the game, because of course these get like, you know, this is a 3-hour stream, a lot of this advice you might forget as you go. So the advisors are not only designed to tell you once, but they will remind you of stuff when they deem it appropriate to do so. For people that hate pop-ups though, I also want to let you know that you can also turn all that stuff off if you truly are certain that you never need it. And in fact, on that subject as well, I'll do another research initiative here. All this stuff on the side, these are all the triumphs I'm tracking. If you don't want to see any of that stuff, all you have to do in the triumphs is go in here and just untick any box that's ticked, and then you won't see any of that. But they're the specific triumphs I wanted to just have in my vision. Like, I think the Dojima Exchange we might end up doing, but Compound Yield, I actually feel like we might not get that one done. So I could hide it. Compound Yield. Oh, I can see why I tracked it. Yeah. But I get the feeling I'm not going to manage that. I'm just taking this opportunity to scroll through whatever else there is and see if there's anything else we want to do. Especially if it's something that we're really close to achieving. You can tell by that green line how close we are to any given thing. So I have 12 rail stations, could be pretty good. Start 12 trade routes. I want to track this one. I might also track this. Build 6 modern age wonders. I'll track that as well. So yeah, we're gonna get a scroll bar now, guys. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. But this is what's gonna remind me to be like, oh yeah, I need more merchants. So what we could do is immediately buy one, and then we could go to another town and immediately buy one, and then we can't afford another one, but that gets the trade routes sorted. As for the city-states that we have to befriend, that's just spending a bunch of influence. So we need 714. We're gaining 59 per turn. So in a few more turns, I'll click that. Gonna look and make some dinner? No worries, Sort. I'm just glad you're here. Again, I'm gonna actually try and make a push for winning the game in this stream, which means the playthrough will be complete. And in terms of what I was gonna be doing on stream after this, we're on a new victory tier. So what this means, again, it doesn't affect the scientific victory, but for everyone else, the amount of points needed to win a cultural, economic, or military victory lowers whenever this happens. And as you can see, Xerxes has now overtaken me on the militaristic again, probably by founding more places. But I wanted to get ahead of him, and I didn't want to take any settlements by force, then yeah, I should make a settler, put a stick in the ground, have another town, and then I'll be ahead on the military victory. But the plan is to actually beat Xerxes with a scientific victory before he can earn a military one. Wow, we're actually leading on the cultural victory now. Wow. That's from all the wonders I've built. We are gonna put a specialist here for more golden science. Yeah, have a farmer's market, Genghis. Give me more gold per turn. Celebration, more science for 10 turns. We love the Prime Minister Day again. And looks like we have another policy slot. You know what? We are gonna have this one. Wait. No. That one. No, actually, no, no. Humanism. Yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna put these anywhere for now. You know what? %3 happiness. Wait, you can't have... Oh, that sucks. Hang on, guys. Yeah, this is, I think I've got to drop some science here. For more happiness elsewhere. Oh, that'll do. But yeah, London's not very happy. Yeah, I'm a little worried about London. Oh, I only need 2 more trade routes. Well, that's cool. Let's get that done. Right, let's get that done. 1. And... we go. I know London's got low. Oh, Oxford as well. Right. Well, I might have to resort my resources eventually, but it is kind of tricky because when there's a lot of resources on that screen and the clicking and dragging isn't the smoothest. I think that's one thing that will probably get more tweaks in future updates. We'll take the science, please. Do you know what? Let's buy the basic stuff here. Stuff that these small towns just have never had. Stuff that's really cheap. There we go. Right, so yeah, I kind of want. Can we? Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't realize about this button. What an amazing button! That is a phenomenal button, everybody. I love that button. Oh my god, what a button. That is god tier button. Okay. Right. And then we can filter. Oh. Let's go. What an incredible button. So what we need, all the horses for London. So because of the chocolate, it's now going to take less resources to make this positive. There we go. Yes. Oh, the tea though. Can't forget about the tea. Oh, can we not put more in there? This is incredible, you guys. This is actually incredible. Golden button confirmed. Yes. So now I want to look at science to figure out the best place to put our tea. 69 science at Plymouth. Nice. That means Plymouth a town or a... Okay, Plymouth is a city. Do you have the ability? No, you don't. Yeah, most of these places don't have a factory. Okay. You know what? For now, I'm not going to place any more resources yet. We just needed to figure out the minus happiness situation. Oh, Oxford though. Shoot, Oxford is minus happiness too. I don't want to have to click that button again. I just want to drag it down. It's not letting me do it. Okay. No problem. We'll do a trade route here. There we go, we've completed that. So that's Triumph complete. We should have enough influence now to befriend another city-state. The nearest one. Well, this one's hostile. So boom, how about you not be hostile anymore? The button. It's a great button. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, come on. Let's have some more science in London, shall we? So, Furs should fix this, right? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Oxford is no longer unhappy. Good. Is anywhere close to being unhappy? Plymouth. Oxford again, I'm tempted to, yeah, there we go. Any single digit happiness in the Empire? No, I think we're good. Portsmouth's close enough. Portsmouth's a town, so we can't have any of the city things. There we go. And when I say Portsmouth's a town, I mean in the context of this game, not real life. Oh, Manchester's a bit low, but you are a city, so you can have this and this. Any single digit or low stuff. See, yeah, London really, but 15, 22, 20, 18. We'll go with Leeds. Okay. We probably should assign everything we can. Right? It's just working out like... So if I wanted to look at food and be like, oh, or production would be a better one. Where's got a factory? Anywhere got a factory? And how do I know if you've got a factory or not? Warehouse. So does that mean I can put... Yeah, no. No, it doesn't. So I'm thinking the ones with high production, I want to put, yeah, this stuff in to boost it even further. So I'm actually going to put you there. So what this is doing, for anyone that's a bit lost of like, what the hell am I even looking at? Every town and city creates yields. Yields are represented by this icon, and they all do something different. Good highlight for your YouTube. All right, yeah. Thank you, so again, I'm trying to be informative throughout, including what I want to explain now about yields. So food is what helps your towns and cities to grow turn by turn. Production, which is represented by this hammer, basically lowers the amount of turns in order for your cities to build stuff. Towns cannot produce stuff, but cities can. So for all of the towns that generate production instead, such as Birmingham and below, all of that production gets turned into gold for our cities. So production is still important. Then gold is like how much gold per turn, like each town and city is generating. Then this is science, how much science toward research each settlement is producing. The music note is how much culture is being generated per turn from this settlement. The smiley face is how much happiness is being represented by like the settlement per turn. However, it's worth pointing out that if any settlement is negative happiness, such like how London was, it basically minuses all of the other yields significantly. And then finally, this globe symbol is how much influence per turn you're getting from each settlement. And then for the resources that are on the left side of the screen here, the idea is to basically let me just remove this filter here. So every resource in the game does something. Silk gives bonus culture. So in terms of when you're deciding where you want to assign your silk, you would want to probably put it on a settlement that is generating the most culture for you to boost it even higher, or a settlement that isn't providing enough, therefore meaning that you're not in the negative. So I'm actually going to put some culture on the citizens of Brighton and Bristol, right? Oh no, I'm not, because they're towns, not cities. And as a result, what we're going to do is we're going to filter by culture. Okay, we don't have anything in the bonus section that gives culture. Alright. Same for production. Same for gold. Same for science. What about food? Yeah, these are food things. So this is what would go into towns. So in terms of how I'm going to decide how to divide this up, because this is the last thing I need to move really, or one of the last things. We need to look at which towns got the lowest food rate and put these in there. So we see a 16, 2 16s. Yeah, I think it's going to be the 16s that have a spare slot. So Nottingham's going to get one of these. All right. And then I guess I got to put it somewhere. So how about Newcastle? Oops. Or actually, no, Leeds or Bristol would be a better choice. Brighton would be a better choice. Something like that, right? Then everything above are cities. So I'm going to basically look at the city with the lowest culture, right? That has a slot available. It's like Plymouth. And now the culture is boosted. Yeah? Then we don't have any slots available in Oxford, Manchester. We do in Hull, so Hull can have some silk as well. Yeah. Then we'll do Sheffield. Sheffield doesn't have anything else socketed. So I'm actually going to put the last two silks in Sheffield. As for the factory stuff, we can't assign that until we have factories in each of the cities. So I'm just going to ignore this section. But now we've actually gone through everything, reassigned all of our resources to what are the best choices for now in terms of, yeah, just what's best for us. And there we go. We'll turn off the filter. We'll close the window. And then you can see we're over halfway to completing this triumph now after going through the hassle of assigning all of that. Pro tip, it's probably better for you to assign that stuff as you get it rather than doing it the way that I just did. But of course your yields can change over time, so you might have to move stuff around. So that awesome button of unassign everything did actually end up being very useful. Can I do a research agreement with you yet? No. Oh no, I'm all good, man. Like, yeah, no, again, whether you were joking or not, like, I'm being serious that I am genuinely happy to help. Yeah, no, all good, all good. You know, so obviously in part one of this playthrough, like, that was when a lot of people tuned in because it was right at the start, and there was people asking questions, which I really appreciated. I gotta be honest, I feel like I butchered some of the explanations and probably made things sound more complicated than than what they either, well, not more complicated than they are, but I feel like I could have phrased a lot of stuff better. And so for Yaks to then kind of validate me and sort of say like, well, no, I actually think that what you said makes total sense and thanks for the explanation. Because the thing is, when you're setting up a game of Civ, right? There are literally, as you've seen, and as I can show you again here, if you own all the DLC as I do, because I got the most expensive edition of this game when it released, and I have all the DLC. So there's a hell of a lot of civilizations, like leaders to choose from, as you can see here. So right from when you're setting up a game, like even before you've played, like started turn 1, there's already like so much for you to choose between. And for new players, I feel like this could be really overwhelming. So when I was explaining, you know, how to choose your leader, I tried to break it down. Apparently I broke it down really well for Yax. I'm less sure if I broke it down well enough for everyone else, but time will tell. If any of you have any questions, feel free to ask me in chat. And because London can't make anything else right now that's of any use to me, nor can we purchase anything that would be any use really, we are just going to turn this excess production from London into more research. So basically extra science, thereby increasing the speed at which we learn rocketry, which of course, if you remember, this is exactly what we need for our scientific victory. So yeah, we don't need nukes, right? We don't need missiles, we need rocket ships. And then we'll be able to start making our way for our scientific victory. It's 5:21 p.m. I've been playing this game for 3.5 hours. I'm gonna finish this game today. And I'm loving it. We probably need more merchants, right? No, we've done the merchant thing. Hang on, let me check though. Let me check. I don't want any fake news here. Have I done the merchant thing? Yes, I have. Okay, cool. So we don't have to make more trade routes. Beautiful. Ooh, four food, 3 production. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, that's a pretty good tile right there. I get the feeling we might win the game before we get a lot of these triumphs complete, by the way. And I have sort of stopped prioritizing building wonders. And the River Thames is flooding again. Great.
A screaming comes across the sky.
Thanks, Thomas. So yeah, we can now build the launch pad. Unlocks launch satellite project. Must be placed on flat terrain. Occupies a full tile and cannot be paired with another building. Unlocks the launch satellite project when completed. Reveals the entire map. Grants 5 innovation, which we have now. And then the crewed spaceflight preparation. Grants 15 innovation upon completion. Requires a launch pad in the city. Beautiful. So this is what is going to literally rocket us to our scientific victory. Basically the end game begins now, and we're going to see where we can build our launch pads. The scientific advisor did advise we make more than one. Let's see if we can make it in London. We cannot make it in London. Where can we make it? Launch pad. 17 turns in Plymouth. We cannot buy it. Right. It is 3,840. We can probably buy one next turn. So here's where I'm going to be really sneaky, chat. We're going to look at the place that can have a launch pad that would take the longest to build one. And we're going to buy it there. Right? That's the plan. So, can't have it in Leeds. Can't have it in Hull. "44 turns. Wow, it's even more money. Wow, okay. Ah, they're sneaky. They're sneaky. All right. So basically, the more turns it takes to produce, the more expensive. Right, so we're going to have a launch pad in Plymouth. Plymouth is the place. It's going to be the site of our victory. Beautiful. Okay. We're going to have a research project in Hull. We're going to have... So, we have to choose research again, right? I am going to choose research with this icon here. That little trophy with the kind of scientific beaker in symbol. I don't know whether you can see it clearly, but hopefully you can. Anything with that grants innovation points, and that's what we need for our victory condition. So, we can research industrialization 2, we could research armor 2, like any of that stuff. We could also research future tech, which will give us even more innovation, but a bit scarily as well. It progresses the age, and that means that it basically gets closer to ending the game for everyone. So what I actually think I want to do... Oh yeah, we need to research aerodynamics too, because break the sound barrier is one of the things that we need to complete. So this is actually going to be my next research. Then it's possibly going to be industrialization 2, then armor 2, before future tech. Better build it in the middle of a tech. Yeah. Well, I'll build it where the game lets me, like I said. So, you know what? We're gonna pay for a schoolhouse in Oxford. Generates more science per turn, which gets our projects that we need to undertake done in less turns. So yeah, we're gonna spend gold to get more science. And if you're looking at all these yields here, right? It's gonna be -7 happiness if I place it here, right? But we get, well, actually, that's a point. That means that we're down to 1. I don't know whether I want to do that. I reckon what I'll do, instead of going for 15 science per turn, let's go for 12. Because our happiness only takes a hit of 2, not 7. Yeah? Our gold's going to take a bit of a hit as well, but... Wait, hang on a minute. Oh no, we took a massive happiness penalty over there. Actually, I like... No. No, we'll go here. We'll go here. There we go. I think that's probably where I went wrong in London, right? I wasn't looking at the negative happiness building all those buildings where I did, like, what it would do. 14 turns for... Oh, I'm an idiot! I shouldn't have bought that building! I shouldn't have bought that building at all. I've put us further away from our launch pad. Duh. So, Remind me to not buy anything but a launch pad, alright? Remind me when I have like 3,000. It's like 4 turns away or something. We want this one. Oh, right near the active volcano. Yeah, nice job, Nottingham. Yeah. To be fair, I'm an idiot for settling there in the first place. But hey, at least they won't be cold, right? Oh, I'm supporting this. No, you give me all the science per turn, Benjamin. Boom. All right. Research initiative. Right, in one more turn. Yeah, only launch pad. Thank you, sir. Launch pad. Launch pad. Launch pad. It's very simple. We can't go into space without a launch pad. Oh no. Yeah, Newcastle's got a volcano as well, because of course it does. Now, I am going to be spending a little gold here, but it's because I need to repair everything. There we go. Oh, look. 1,800 for 9 more gold per turn. Oh, don't worry, I won't do it. But that's cool, though. Yeah, we don't need to make more trade routes. We're cool. And I can't assign any of this stuff because lack of factories. So we're fine, I think. Let's just have a quick look. Oh my god, they're on the brink. Damn. Oxford needs something to make them happy. Launch pad only. Yeah. Next turn we should be able to do it. We're gaining 865 gold per turn, which is crazy. Like, numbers get big in the end game, they really do. Are you kidding me? Nothing's damaged yet. Believe it or not, nothing is damaged yet. Can we buy our launch pad? Can we buy our launch pad? 3,800? No. So next turn then. Next turn we have a launch pad. Get out of there. We're gonna pay for the repairs. Right. Launch pad time in Plymouth, yeah? Yeah, in Plymouth. Let's go! Future Evaders' legacy is one rocket closer to the moon. What comes after that remains to be discovered. +1 scientific attribute point and enter a celebration. Oh, this is beautiful. We are going to go for the tile that gives us the most... Oh, hang on. We're going to go for the positive production in science. Yeah. There we go. And then in projects... Oh, we don't have anything yet. Okay, well, we'll do that. Okay, so you don't have to remind me about Launchpad again. We got it, although it might be an idea to make more than one. And let's spend this on here. Right, I'm gonna save it now. Both on the cloud and locally. We will delete the modern save we have here. And put the current save in its place. Cool. So this research, what's it give us again? This gives us the break the sound barrier. Then we have launch satellite and the crude. Okay. So yeah, like so once the launch pad is built, we get the other projects we need in order to win the game. Beautiful. The end begins right now at turn 93. And let's just have a look at a couple of things. Himiko's hostile, so I want to spend some influence. Yeah, I have enough. Yeah. So...
They say that knowledge is power. I used to think so. But I now know they meant money. All birds need to fly are the right shaped wings, the right pressure, and the right angle.
Oh, nice. We have another policy or tradition slot. This is great. I'm gonna go with, because we're now doing tech masteries, I'm gonna assign experimentation. And before things get too dicey with Himiko, I'm gonna spend my influence on reconciliation. And right. Oh wow. Probably need flight too, right? Yeah, probably need this. We're gonna research this. Choose a civic. So if we finish the Great British thing, we... Oh no, not quite. Oh, we don't have any alliances. So this would be great. Splendid isolation. Yeah, we should get that. We should absolutely get that. More science. We love the Prime Minister Day again. Wow, our science just went up to 871. I'm happy with all these policies. I said... Oh, I have another slot. That's why it did it again. Let's do Divine Right to improve happiness in London. There we go. That was nice of the game to kind of make me look again and like, no, you can do a thing. Uh-oh. I think I just sent that scout to their funeral. Okay. Right. So where's our launch pad being built? Plymouth, right? If we can, what we want to do is we want to buy anything that is going to make that build faster. Oh no, it was actually just immediately... Sorry, no, I'm being stupid. Yeah, so we want these things. Oh. Right, got you. Well, it's currently working on a it's currently working on a wonder, and I don't necessarily want it to stop that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to queue up the projects. Okay, like this. Oh, sorry, not to launch satellite. We'll do this. There we go. How many things can we add to our queue? Many. Okay. Okay, good job I didn't try to build that wonder. Himiko's done it. Yeah, they did. Well, that means I don't have to click them about all over the place anymore. So when I have enough gold for another sound barrier, launch pad in like 2 turns, I think I'm gonna go for it. Like elsewhere. Maybe like 2 or 3 turns.
The sound of wings.
The sound of wings. Yeah, more science sounds good for as minimal happiness impact as possible. Because of like what Plymouth is doing. Alright, I said I wanted to do... I'm gonna go with Armor 2 first. Actually, because in case we need to defend our borders. And... oh Oh, it's a shame you can't have a launch pad. You can. 3,906. Ah, so next turn, Manchester can have a launch pad. With that in mind, I'm going to have Manchester build a stock exchange for more gold per turn. Right? But we're gonna have it buy a launch pad next turn. But we're gonna cancel that build or pause it while it does some of the researchy stuff. Oh my god, really? Freaking kidding me. Right. Manchester. Purchase. Launch pad. Boom. Production. Crewed space flight prep. And we'll put that as the priority in the queue. Then, so that's 37 turns away. What about the other place that was doing this? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of works. Because 7... Yeah, that works. Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Or did I? No, it's fine. It's fine. Because obviously it's still building the Wonder. Right, yeah. So Plymouth's gonna do the satellite. Manchester's gonna do... Wait, no, we're fine. We're fine. Sorry, I read it wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Can anywhere else have a launch pad? I don't think so. Sheffield can. $4,680 fam. 4,680. That'd be crazy. That'd be very, very crazy. Okay. We don't need to worry about this. So when we have over nearly like 5,000 gold We could have a launch pad in Sheffield. I'm gonna go for like big happiness because, you know, as we build all these modern buildings, that seems to take our happiness down. Yeah, have your local festival. It's fine. This is fine. I'm saving my money.
Bombardment, barrage, curtain fire, mines, gas.
We heard that before. um. Yeah. Yeah, +4 science and -2 to happiness. That's okay. We're still in the green. And then again, we want industrialization 2 now. Only 2 turns for this one. Cool. And have a look at London. Yeah, London. All London can do is research. Crazy. Ooh, a resource here. Yeah. Take it. I'm just gonna leave this as is, just to improve the flow of the game. Because we're not gonna, like, assign that, like, as many resources as the Triumph needs. I'm not gonna buy anything for Bristol either. We need to stay focused. We want a launch pad for Sheffield, right? Oh, we need to mend relationship with Kimiko again. Oh.
War is righteous or
That
unrighteous,
made me jump.
according as it is opportune or inopportune. And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark
Built.
satanic mills?
The word you're looking for, sir, is built. Oh, narrative choice. The world grows more complex, yet British politicians are increasingly reluctant to support alliances with other powers. They declare that Great Britain should steer clear of foreign policy entanglements by maintaining a safe distance, though some worry that a lack of friends will come back to bite. Scientific attribute point, there we go, boom. And then there's only one place we can spend this, right at the bottom of the tree, but that's going to get us more innovation points and things, and just complete our research quicker. Diplomatic action. More gold per turn. Yep. I'm pretty confident we're gonna win this. Oh wow, we've only got one more choice now. On that. Choose a tech. Anything that gives us innovation points? Because if not, yeah, radio 2. BBC Radio 2. Yeah, we want this. After that though, so mass production 2 doesn't do anything, but it only takes 1 turn to learn. So actually, Sort, after the radio 2, I think I will still go for mass production 2. And then fluff it, let's get nuclear fission. And then we'll just go straight for future tech. And then we've learned the entire tech tree of all 3... Or wait, did we do all of the exploration age one? Maybe? Can't quite remember. But either way, we've done really, really well. Oh, choose production. My bad. Oh, Oxford, you can have a... Wait, how much can I buy one for? 4,003. Hang on, let me look at Sheffield a minute. Oh yeah. You know what then? Alright. Well, let's have you build a launch pad. And then we'll buy one. Oh, look at that. We're minus happiness. Oof. You're going into space. Why are you so unhappy? Like, come on. And this is why we have to move resources around. Thing is though, we can't actually move a resource until we're told we can move a resource. I'm very worried about you being hostile. No, nuke is not the
We
way.
annihilated the world before your very ears.
Nuke is not the way. That's not what I said. Okay? That is not what I said. It's a deterrent sort. I'm not completing the Manhattan Project. Alright? We don't need it. I just want to finish the whole science tree since we can. We're generating so much science per turn, 945 points of it to be exact, that we might as well. Oh my god.
I died from the mineral and I became the plant. I died from the plant and I arose the animal. I died from the animal and I became the man.
Fascinating. Okay, we don't have anything other that would be useful for us, so I'm just going to keep our policies the same. Political theory is probably our most useful thing of those choices. So we'll go with that one. And we can build a launch pad somewhere, right? We have the gold. Oh, your understanding of national history allows you to create a new unit, the Antiquarian. Once you've conducted research at a university or museum, These highly trained experts may comb the world for artifacts of previous ages. Oh, cool. So archaeology stuff. Very nice. We'll repair this. And let's see. Plymouth. Okay, yeah, you've already got your launch pad. In one turn, our wonder will be built. And then they're going to be working on the projects they need to. Leeds can't have one. Hull is just researching like crazy. Launchpad, here we go. Boom. Lovely job. And then you're building one, and it'll be done in 10 turns. Can anywhere else have one? Or are we launch padded out now? I think we're launch padded out. Yeah, everywhere else is like a town. Yeah, that's all our launch pads. Cool. Well, with all these launch pads, I don't think anyone's gonna stop me going into space now. But I want to, yeah. Yeah. Watch all the launches. You're right, it would be a bit noisy, wouldn't it? Yeah.
It is cold, but we have sake and the hot spring.
Wise words from Masoka Shiki. Masoka Shiki. It's cold, but we got sake and the hot spring. You know what? I feel like that's a man after your own heart, right? So, he's like, it's cold outside, but we got booze and basically a spa. So nothing to worry about. Oh, check out our launch pad, though. That's freaking cool, man. Imagine, though, the folks are going to be in there, right? Trying to relax in the spa. And then, man, the detail when you zoom in on all these things is super cool. I love this game. Yeah, I'm gonna make a push to finish this today. We're so close. Forgot the foods, but solid point. Yeah. Right. Sheffield's finally gonna have its manufactory. Oh, the point limit has gone down. Oh wait, no, sorry. But yeah, I reckon the point limit to win other victory types will be going down again soon. For everything but the scientific victory. So we got to, like, speed is of the essence in a way. We're going to keep boosting our research speed in London. And now that we don't have to worry about launch pads, I'm going to build... Right, we're going to have a city park in Sheffield. Wait, no, hang on. Let me see who's got the lowest happiness. We're going to build a radio station. No. What can we do? Ah, a city park in Oxford. Because look, minus 0.7. Fluff that. I say you have plus 13 happiness. Boom. And then just like that, our negative yields gone. So I'm going to be a bit more strategic now with the purchases. Because we don't need to save our money for launch pads anymore. And we're generating 939 gold per turn. So when I purchase buildings for one of my settlements, it's literally going to be based on like who needs something the most desperately. Like we're going to try and close out this win Okay, I like the goal there. So this is going to be a big minus to happiness here, but hang on, let me just look at some numbers here. 2. Yeah, that's fine, because look, this is -7 happiness, but they'll have 5.2. If we hit the space bar, we can see before and after. Hello.
What would you like for dinner today?
Could I have pizza when I ask you? Because
You can, love.
I'm actually close to finishing this. I
Yeah,
reckon
that's
I'll
fine,
finish
darling.
it
You
today.
can have that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
What
Don't you want your fan on?
No, because of the microphone. I'll cool
Okay.
down later.
All right.
But
Do you need another drink? though?
what are you gonna have?
Might have a jacket. I'm going to do some tuna anyway and mayo. So I think I might have a jacket and tuna.
I'm all right for a drink now,
Okay.
and I'll let you know when I need anything.
All right, then.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up today, I think. Because we're already, like, to be honest, I feel like we're 90% there. So if this was to spill over to another stream, it would be an incredibly short one. So I'd rather have a look. Any projects we need to do? Not really. Let's do what our scientific advisor says and go for a lab here. Ooh. Let's do it here so that we're not negative happiness. What do we get for the Modern Age Wonder thing? I don't think it's anything that we need. Oh my god! These volcanoes are basically a big gold sink, right? Because they're just like, hey, all that money you want to save up, I'm gonna force you to spend it on repairs. Gonna prioritize happiness in here. Oh, no, 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 no. You ain't beating me into space, USA. I'm rewriting history, alright? Ada Lovelace is gonna be an astronaut, not a mathematician. Let's freaking go. To the moon! There is actually another Civ game sort humor that was released after Civilization 5 called Civilization Beyond Earth. And rather than it being a Civ game rooted in history like all of the games are, it was actually a sci-fi game whereby the premise of the whole game was, congrats, your civilization won the scientific victory and now you are trying to colonize another planet. And then the whole game is about how that goes. And essentially, like, the game starts with, while you were the first into space, other civilizations have since caught up, and so there are multiple civs all sending colonies, like convoys over, trying to establish their own colonies on the same other planet. And so, yeah, essentially it's like a second Earth. And it doesn't take long for conflicts between, you know, all the different colonies to spill. So all the problems humanity like create on Earth 1 like happens on Earth 2 before long, because people are gonna people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But yeah, Civilization Beyond Earth is actually a very cool game. But it has a very niche following in an already niche genre. Because it was sci-fi rather than, you know, being historically accurate in any way, with it being set in the future, a lot of Civ players didn't like it as much. But I respect Fraxis for wanting to do something different. Wait, what wonder was that? Okay. You know, this is gonna sound funny, but I wonder. I wonder if I could build any wonders anywhere else. Probably not. Reading stupidity will be the doom of man. Yeah. So I played Civilization Beyond Earth on my original Mac, my June 2010 Mac Mini back in the day, because that's how old the game is. But I did actually test it. It does actually run fine on my MacBook Pro. What's a bit weird though is the previous game, Civ 5, does not. But yeah, anything newer, like Civilization 5 Beyond Earth, oh sorry, Civilization Beyond Earth or newer runs okay. Civ 5, sadly not. Oh, look at this. Xerxes is trying to become friends with these people. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. So yeah, we're two wonders off of building 6. But I guess we kind of don't need to. Like, what would we get if we did it? Oh, just 36 tourism. Yeah, I don't need tourism because I'm not going for a cultural victory. If I was going to unlock something for like a future game, like unlocking one of those memento things I showed you earlier, I'll show you again quickly so you know what I mean. Like something like this, because they give you more options for when you're starting another game, then fair enough. But since we don't, I don't mind. So actually, we could untrack that. In fact, we could untrack many of these. Oh wow, look at this. Beep, beep, beep. First to reveal 100% of the map. We'll do that one. Beep, beep, beep. The Dejima Exchange, we're not going to finish that. We're not even halfway anymore, so... Where's Dejima Exchange? Dejima Exchange. Dejima Exchange. You know what? They could do with a search box here, actually, because there's quite a lot in here. A search box would be nice. This probably will get added, because I imagine I won't be the only person saying this. Dejima Exchange is a... Is it a cultural thing? One of the green ones. Oh my god, I've gone past it like a dozen times. Ah! Orange. There it is. If we're not going to pursue it, then we don't need to... Puppet Master's unlikely as well, to be fair. But I'll keep that one there for now. And yeah, just keep going with the research. Oh, we've got a lot of gold now. Hang on. We've got to wait for the turn to finish. Oh, we're 80% through the game.
Scientists are not dependent on the ideas of a single man, but on the combined wisdom of thousands.
Sort of want me to reset, like, do the nuke thing. I just know it. I just know it. Suppose I could for the funsies. Wait, have I done the whole tree now? Does everything have a tick? No. Mass production 2. 2 turns and then we have that. I want to look at the victory screen because we need to see. Oh my god, look. Oh, that's scary, look. Oh no, look how close. So for a military victory, you now only need 80 Dominion score to win. He's got 73. Shit. For a cultural victory, oh, I'm in the lead there. For an economic victory, you need 12,520 GDP. Xerxes has 10,763. Let's see if there's anything we can do to stop this guy. He's closest to beating us. I'm gonna do counter spy because I feel like if anyone's gonna try and stop my victory, it'll be him. And then for this guy who's got a ton of science, 344, 393. Yeah, I'm gonna do a research thing. And then Kimiko, I need to reconcile with you. Yeah, this is a bit risky now. We could lose, right? We legit could lose. Xerxes finished the Eiffel Tower.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
Completion of political theory has given rise to political ideologies. You now have the opportunity to choose one of the three exclusive cultural paths for your civilization: democracy, fascism, or communism. The civic tree of each ideology unlocks unique social policies, but importantly, Aligning yourself with a particular ideology can determine who will become your allies and enemies on the political stage. First adopters of an ideology will receive 2 policy slots, while second adopters will receive 1. For those pursuing a military victory, settlements conquered from ideological enemies are worth extra points. Oh my god. Okay, I want this one. And... okay, we don't have any other slots. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Wow, so... oh my god, look at this. So democracy is not good for science. Oh my god, communism. +3 from science from specialists and -3 golden towns. Yeah, we actually want believe it or not, communism. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I need to... right. I'm gonna buy a radio station to improve happiness and influence per turn here. Then what we'll do is we'll go... oh, we need a railway station in Newcastle for sure. Goes all our money. Wow, we're making more than 1,000 gold per turn now. Warm greetings. Lots of science.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities, so the social process requires standardization of man.
Awesome. I believe we've only got 1 tech to research. The generic but infinitely useful future tech. Let's go with a department store. Oh wait, no, we've got other stuff. Yeah, but it doesn't actually... you know what? I'm going future tech. Yep. We're doing it. Although, no. No, because you know what? We can, there is the triumph for finishing the whole tree, isn't there? Yeah. And we'll do that. Sorry, yeah, we're changing. We're pivoting. We want to do the whole thing. Receive a free... oh, a social policy slot? Wait, no, free civic.
The members of the nation will never know most of their fellow members. Yet in the mind of each lives the image of their communion.
There we go. The Manhattan Project can be done in London. Oh boy. And is there anywhere that would give me lots of science without -7 happiness? Why would it give you +2 happiness for us to have this volcano? What? People are weird. I'm nervous. When are my projects done? 3 turns for this. When's the other one done? $19. Get going. Go. Go, 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 go. Go. Just go. Go. Get going. Go, 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 go. Go. Right, 14 turns now. Okay. We need to do everything we can to speed this up. Yeah, sure. Here, I have a volcano. Like, what the fuck? Is anyone negative happiness? Anywhere at all? No. Good. Where's low? Group on it. London. Where's next low? Because that doesn't have any slots. Sheffield. Oi. You guys. Wait, what does this even give? Golden Science. Wait, what? Who's working on our, Oh, fuck. Who's working on our... Oh, I can't... If I close it, I miss my chance. If I could just put this in Sheffield. 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 Here we go. Okay. Can I repair relations with you? No, not yet. 7 more turns and we can do it again.
The face of a city changes faster than a human heart.
I believe we only have one more no, we don't have one more research choice. We need mobilization 2 first. Okay. Okay, so... Damn it, we don't want to go minus happiness. Oh, this is cutting it a bit fine. We need to claim the volcano, guys. We gotta do it. We need more happiness, not less. There's a lot of tiles that are the same here where it doesn't matter so much. So I guess we just go. And 4 for 2. Yeah, that works. Ooh. No. God. Alright, this one. Man, it's the -7, like, happiness thing. That's crazy. Good, yeah. I mean, I suppose it's true to life, right? As time soldiers on, like, it's harder to keep people happy. You know what? I'm actually going to support this. Yeah, +9 happiness in cities for both leaders. We're actually doing it because happiness is what we're struggling with a bit. And then whatever the lowest happiness number is, where there's a slot available, that's going to determine Sheffield. There we go. I'm really nervous about another Civ winning against me. Like, especially Xerxes. Oh, start to celebrate that. That's gonna help. We just completed beep beep beep. We've revealed the entire map. There it is, everybody. Every last bit of it. All science. And oh my goodness. Right. Plus, yeah, happiness but toward maintaining specialists. I think we need this. Because it's the specialists that nuke the happiness a lot. Yeah, now look, it's -5, not -7. So we can do this now. Yeah, that was a good move. Purchase a port. And build a... Ooh. You know what? Yeah. Go for that. Even though I think that you're gonna get beaten and, you know, it might end up being a waste, but why not? Why not try at least? Plymouth is going to try and do that. Nothing else we can assign here. Oh wow, Xerxes actually settled up here a bit.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Oh, there's some good stuff in here. I'm actually going to remove that, put this one in. Proceedings is pretty good. Hold on. See, I'm not really building buildings as much. So... Well, no, I am trying to do some wonders. Let's do proceedings here. If it ends up being a problem, then I'll change it back. But, social democracy. Democracy lies at the heart of any true socialism. Have 125 population across all settlements within 20 turns. Ooh. Democracy is indispensable to the working class because only through the exercise of its democratic rights can the proletariat become aware of its class interests. Alright, give me a scientific attribute point then. Okay. Wow, we have 3 available. 1 expansionist. Growth rate in cities. 2 scientific. And the only thing we can spend that on is that and that. Wow. Yeah, we've gone all in on science. But that's what we wanted. Ooh. Oh, this is good. And I love that this scientific advisor gives us a little icon here to be like, I think you should go for this. So we're absolutely going to do that. We have an AT gun, apparently. Cool. Thanks. We have multiple AT guns. All of a sudden. Oh, I wonder if that's got something to do with the Manhattan project we're doing in London. Maybe. Oh, that's cool if so. Or it could just be from the Civic that we just completed. Which is more likely. I'm really worried about this. Any moment, okay, so yeah, 4 more turns and then I could do something else.
The young men shall fight. The women shall make tents. The old shall arouse the courage of the warriors.
We did all of the text. The whole tree. And therefore completed the triumph for doing so. I'm not gonna do that one. I'm gonna do this one. That looks good. Hull! My local city. Future Tech. Town Focus is available, that's fine. Just checking that we don't have any other projects to do. How are we doing anyway? Oh, we're at 92 points. You know what? I'm feeling more confident we might make it. 92 points, right? And Future Tech, every time we do it, gives 3 points of innovation. So what we should do to speed this up is maybe convert to city. So like whatever it is the town that gives us the most. Yeah, so let me have a look at this a minute. 34 for Newcastle, 22 for Birmingham, Stoke is 12, Bristol, Brighton. Okay. Yeah, so Newcastle is actually going to become a city in 2 turns. And the reason is that it's generating 34 science per turn. That will allow me to really boost that. Now we'll take a hit to our economy, but we're already earning like 1,000 per turn. For that to dip a little bit for the sake of more science per turn, that will be alright. So, and we can offset it here by getting more food and stuff here instead, so, and money. Great opportunity. I'm not worried about that right now. So next turn, we're gonna make, basically convert another city. Well, a town to a city. Okay. Did I say Plymouth? Yeah. Wait, no, you're already a city. Not Plymouth. Newcastle, that was it. Yep. There we go. Oh look, the launch pad's back. We'll do this. And we'll do, well, they have a lot of happiness. We'll change that, don't worry. Oh yeah, because you, yeah, okay. So Yeah, we've actually got more tea. Oh wait, no, we can't assign this yet. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I did that so that I could get more science buildings. Which then gives us more science per turn and gets, oh, look for it. Oh wow, there's more people annoyed with me now. Oh. Competing wonder. Oh no. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna risk it. I'm risking the biscuit. So I was trying to sabotage, like, his ability to finish the wonder. I don't know where he's trying to build it. I probably picked the wrong place. But either way. Wow, people are jealous of my success quite clearly. Where am I trying to build the wonder anyway? And how long have I got left? Can I increase the production? It's the Manhattan Project. Oh, 18 turn. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know, boss. I don't know, boss. Right now it's 19 turns. Whoops. Plus relationship with all the... Why the hell not? Right? Why the hell not? Might as well. Because with how pissed everyone is with me, I think that'll be helpful. So we're gonna get more innovation points because we're about to finish Future Tech again. One age will come to the end in 10 turns. Oh, we might have just we might be about to lose. We actually might not have enough turns to win. Fudge. Wait, no, I've got the highest score. Oh, but I want a scientific victory, specifically. Okay. Hold on, chat. We have to think smart now. Two turns on that. Jesus. Okay. Research. Fluff the Manhattan Project. I'm sorry, Sort. But I have to try and boost this. And fluff this too. Yep. Like, the game's gonna end in 10 turns, so... 3, 6, 9... There we go. Sheffield. Times. Five, 10. You guys see what I'm doing, right? Just making it that, like, it just goes, we go all in on research for the end of the game. There we go. Oh, there we go. 1,307 research per turn. We're gonna go all for, like, if there's any science anywhere, I'm taking it regardless of minus to happiness, as long as we're not negative. Failing that, we do a tile like this. And then tile like this. Leader attribute available. Cultural. Wow, a cultural point. Interesting. First of those. Choose attack. Future. Alright, I feel like I need to save it for this final stretch. Oh, 15 turns for the next thing. We're not going to do it. Son of a biscuit. I think we're just going to end up with a point victory rather than one that we want. Damn. Either way, the game will end. And hopefully we'll be the winner. Our projects took too long. I think if I'd have been able to build a launch pad in London, we'd have managed.
I study, I examine, I listen, I reflect. And out of all of this, I try to form an idea into which I put as much common sense as I can.
Yeah, 9 turns until the age ends. Wow, you guys. Oh my god, I needed this way sooner. Look at this. Plus 30 projection towards completing projects. Oh man. I mean, we might still do it, because when a project finishes, don't we get innovation points for that? So, hang on, who's working on a project right now? 1 turn. Oh wait! We got it, right? You guys, you saw that, yeah? Ada Lovelace will win the scientific victory in 5 turns. I think we got it. Where's my project? Are they done? Surely they're not done. Are they done? The Triumph doesn't say they're done. Hold on, I need to look at the victory screen to understand this. Oh, look at this! We did it! We're at 110! Yeah, look! We finished the project! Oh, we did finish it! Oh! Okay. So, we're gonna win in 5 turns. How many turns are left on the age? This was at the buzzer, guys. This was at the buzzer. Oh my god. Can you believe it? Let's have more production, like our science advisor says. Yep. Oh, wait, cancel. Cancel. We need it here. Wow, man. Incredible stuff. What a game. Just buying the cheap stuff that will build this up more. There we go. Wow. So we're gonna win a scientific victory in 5 turns. But how many turns before the age ends? We'll find out in a minute. We'll go here. Please be a number bigger than 5. Please be a number bigger than 5. Come on. I suppose it could be equal to 5. Ada Lovelace will win a scientific victory in 4 turns. 7 turns until this age ends. Oh, we've done it. We've done it. And no, you are not hampering my gold by 10%. Screw you, Xerxes. Yep. We've done it. We're going to win a scientific victory. Oh my god. Literally at the buzzer, though. First try. Governor difficulty, which is admittedly pretty low. I think it's the second difficulty up. So not the easiest, but the next easiest. But, wow, what a game. What a game. So what? Where are we gonna see our rockets take off? Is it from all the launch pads or just one of them? Because we want to see that, right? Where did I build the first one? Was it bear with me. It was Plymouth, right? I think it was Plymouth. Pretty sure it was Plymouth. So we're going to keep our eyes on Plymouth. Oh, I'm so happy I've done it. What a game. Oh, somebody built that wonder before me. Damn you, Xerxes. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to space. Yeah, just do some research. It don't matter anymore. Yep. Right, let's have a look at Plymouth again. Plymouth. Where are you? There we go. Bada boom. Yeah, Plymouth does sound right. But because we have multiple launch pads, they might take off from all of them. Oh man, that literally was to the wire. But because we're like, our message was the first one to say like, hey, this player's gonna win in 5 turns. I think that's, yeah, we did it. Damn it, I forgot to say first.
Time has shown that my people's minds surpass mortality.
Oh my god, that was so cool! We're getting some frame rate drops. And this is funny because this is an M4 Max MacBook Pro, but to be fair, it is running a lot of things at the same time. All of my stream software and everything. Oh my god, look at that popping. The detail popping. Yeah, they don't expect you to stay on this screen for ages. It's gonna like render every settlement celebrating. Oh my god, we did it! And I forgot
In the
to
silence
save.
of space, satellites drifted small and fragile, but testaments that the Earth's bonds have been cut. Each carried a spark of Lovelace's genius.
Wow, yeah, that is a little chuggy. I feel like that zoom out is supposed to be quite a bit smoother than that. But, cool. Wow. Wow, we got the science victory, everybody. I'm taking a screenshot. Clink. But worth pointing out that we were ahead in more stuff than that. Oh, it's not letting me click here. Interesting. Hang on, I want to go to just one. Wow. We'll go to the main menu. But the just one more turn button lets you actually keep playing. Oh my god, it's not. Hang on. Sorry for breaking your immersion here. The screenshot thing must have messed it up. Shit. Hold up. There we go. Oh, I did it. Right, but I actually want to go back. I want to go back. Just a moment. I want to go back. Auto saves. Is it this one? Is this one the turn before, or will it be the one before? We're gonna find out.
Rule Britannia. Beyond the smoky London skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills, there is a greater glory. The Empire. Ever-hungry mills demand feeding, and ever-full warehouses demand markets. Heed their call, and may the sun never set upon your dominion.
That was clutch. Like, that ended up being a lot closer to losing than I thought. We didn't have a lot of turns left in the game. Poor. But that was very, very fun. Really a clip of one. Yeah. I do like how they show the game off though. Yeah,
Time has shown that my people
in the silence
too
of
far.
space.
That's too far. All right. Now we know that's too far. So I'm going to click just one more turn. And what we're going to do instead, we're going to do load game. And then we're going to do 1132. Sorry, 02132. I'm going to keep a copy of this save. Awesome.
Rule Britannia. Beyond the smoky London skies, beyond the churn of Manchester's mills, there is a greater glory. The Empire. Ever-hungry mills demand feeding, and ever-full warehouses demand markets. Heed their call, and may the sun never set upon your dominion.
So in summary, I think the Test of Time update and its changes are fantastic. While I haven't played this game both on stream or off since it launched a year ago, where I did my original playthrough as Tecumseh of the Shawnee tribe, it's basically just because I'm a variety streamer, not because I don't enjoy the game. I really love this game a lot, as I've said and made clear to all of you. So yeah, we're just gonna do our last clicks again, just one more time. And we're not gonna click the next turn button. And Plymouth's rocking out. Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna save it zoomed out on my Empire a bit. Now that we know what the victories look like. So how about... Oh my god. Video game. I know there's a lot going on. Yeah, that's a pretty good view. Yeah, we'll save it like this. Yeah, 1, 3, 2. And what we'll do for the cloud save, we'll go like this. We'll delete 93 because we can only have so many cloud saves. And then this is the one that I'll slap on my Switch 2 as well. There we go. Because there is full cross-play and cross-progression in this game. So in terms of the multiplayer, PC and Mac people and Linux people can play in harmony with PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One and Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch 1 and Nintendo Switch 2. Although it's worth noting for the Switch 1, you can only play on like small maps, I think. And the Series S and Xbox One S and maybe even the PS4 might be limited in map size as well compared to Series X, PS5, Switch 2, PC, Mac, Linux. But yeah, like everyone can play together. The save's definitely there, sweet. And yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome. This has been the Mac version that you've been seeing today. And again, in summary, I think this this test of time update is fantastic. They've done brilliant community feedback based changes that honestly fix a lot of grievances the community had with the game, including some that I had myself. I'm going to be honest, like when the game launched, and you can look on my YouTube VODs at my original playthrough, one of the things that irked me the most about the launch version was the fact that in the civics and the tech trees, you couldn't click a civic or tech way in advance down the line and have the game automatically path you to the shortest route to that civic or tech. Now you can. One bit of quality of life I still would like to have that isn't here yet is the ability to click on any unit title and see a list of all your units and quickly select any unit on the map without having to mouse around and try and find them. So I'm gonna probably leave that feedback in the Civilization Discord. But beyond that, I've got to be honest, I can't think of anything else I'd want that isn't here. Oh yeah, sorry, yes I can. So yeah, I want a unit list and hot seat multiplayer. Now granted, it's very rare that I have someone come around my house to visit. In fact, you can't even see this now, can you? Hang on. Hot seat multiplayer. So previous Civ games have had hot seat multiplayer. What that is, that's literally a local multiplayer. So somebody could be here with me in person, and the idea is that you guys take turns passing the mouse or the joypad around, or maybe it'll support multiple controllers on console. But the idea is that two people on the same computer or more all take turns at controlling their Civ, and it's literally a offline multiplayer mode. As you can see here, all we have is internet multiplayer, which again, full crossplay between all consoles and platforms, which is great, or LAN mode with full crossplay as well, so local area network stuff. So you can have LAN parties in this game, even if the official servers ever go down. So that's fantastic. But yeah, we need hot seat multiplayer too, I think. Because again, even though it's very rare that I have people come over, and I think it'll be rarer still that anybody that comes over wants to fire up a game of Civ when you consider that this whole playthrough has been like all week long of all my streams. And this stream here has been 5.5 hours. But still, bit by bit, you know, people can like start a game of Civ in multiplayer, save it whenever they want, end the session, come back where they left off another time. The same is true of Hot Seat. So yeah, I'd really love Hot Seat multiplayer to become a thing as well. As you can see, I've got all the DLC here. I thought collection would have been collection of my achievements, but I guess that's here instead. What's the latest thing we unlocked? Customizable background colors. We have a look. Okay. Yeah, just some cosmetics. All right, the blue. Okay. Yeah, we can pick that. It's barely making any difference, but we can pick that. Cool. I've enjoyed. Oh wait, it's changed the I see where the blue is. Okay. It's the outline. It's this. Cool. Well, with that, that was the end of my Civilization Ada Lovelace playthrough on the Test of Time update. This seems to have been very popular view-wise, so maybe it's a sign I should stream more. Obviously, when I did my original playthrough, when the game launched over a year ago, we actually won an economic victory. But all the victory types have been revamped now, which is kind of an incentive to do an economic victory again. But I'm thinking, like, if I was going to do another stream, like another playthrough of this, I think for each one, I should go for a different victory type. And of course, there's technically 4 main victory types and then a 5th one just for having the highest score. But like I said, I've actually planned out by looking at all the unlocks, and actually let me show you that very briefly before I wrap up. So when you go to make a new game and you pick any leader, like let's say Ada Lovelace again, just as an example, and Great Britain again, just as an example, I'm not actually going to make another game right now. But one of the last things you choose are mementos, which give you like a specific bonus. Like this one gives you an economic attribute point right at the start. This one's for a diplomatic. But as you can see, a lot of these are locked. And some of these are really good. Like for example, we search for the word silk. +2 production per age in cities with positive happiness. If I wanted to unlock this, I need to reach level 5 with the Shoko World Conqueror. So there's literally an incentive to play specific civs. And then another memento that I know is locked that's really good is called Magic Plant. Friendly greetings give 100% relationship increase. I actually think, considering how often like opposing civs get annoyed with you, playing as Gilgamesh next and reaching level 2 with him to unlock this would be very useful for future games. So yeah, there's actually some really, really cool unlocks in Civ 7, despite the fact that the Test of Time update allows you to play as any of the civs in the game or any that you own as DLC immediately from the get-go.
Of science, we must fully appreciate, feel, seize the unseen.
And before the Test of Time update, I want to make it clear that this list was a lot smaller. Not because the civs weren't in the game, but because the game forced you to pick a civ from the Antiquity Age. And then when you got to the Exploration Age, you were forced to ditch that civ and choose someone from the Exploration Age, and then same for the Modern. So yeah, like you wouldn't have seen Great Britain here because they're a Modern Age civ. You'd be forced to pick Antiquity Age stuff, which is what you can see here. Whereas now with Test of Time, you can play any civ in any age, which is the main bit of feedback people had. And obviously people are really happy about it. I'm really happy about it. I think the state of this game now is brilliant. And because of those unlocks that I showed you before, I absolutely will be playing more of this. Whether I stream it or not, I don't know. But this playthrough seems to have done really well in terms of the viewership. So if you guys have enjoyed it and would like to see more, I'm more than happy to stream it. So yeah, I think for now though, I'm gonna wrap up this very long yap and stream. Thank you all for joining me, those of you that did. And I will see you on, where even are we at now? It's Sunday, right? Yeah, I'm gonna take tomorrow off because my next scheduled stream would be Tuesday. Don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Haven't decided. It's probably not gonna be Civ 7. All right, I'm just gonna be honest about that. But I'm glad that, you know, some of you have enjoyed this because I've had good feedback. I hope you've all enjoyed it, really. I certainly have. Take care of yourselves and each other, and thanks for the company, man, towards the end. I'm glad you were witness to my scientific victory that I was pushing for. But it really did go down to the wire, so that was insane. Anyway, bye everybody. Take care of yourselves and each other.